And this ship is huge. I wonder how many layers it has. Okay. I finished talking to everyone. Let us leave this area. I can. Voidman and arms, huh? Okay. To the Lord Captain's quarters. Let's see. Is there anything here for me? Oh, we cleaned up the desk. Okay. What is this? Would you like to take a bath? I can perform your ablution. Okay. Okay, what is this? Is this like a party? Am I actually just straight up? Okay. The soothing water caresses your senses and grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. I can command the enforcers to get in here. That's kind of crazy. Address them. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Which of them would... Abelard. I simply... This is crazy that I'm allowed to do this. This is crazy, okay. Abelard clapped his hands together in a business-like manner. There's an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. If you have nothing else to occupy your time, I'll give you a lecture on the history of House von Valancius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning. Enlighten me. Abelard clears his throat and looks smug. As I was saying, we shall begin with the origins of your noble lineage. Logic test succeeded. Abelard provides you with a daunting amount of information, but you still learn quite a lot from your Dionystic history, whether you want to or not. Abelard's mustache twitches as he purses his lip in evident satisfaction. That is enough for today, your lordship. Permit me to leave you while you contemplate what you've learned. Okay. Get the enforcers in here, I guess? Do you mean, there is no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment. Orders received, your lordship. We will commence a relaxation immediately. Okay. The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub, clearly fighting the urge to stand at attention. What would you like to talk about, your lordship? We await your orders. Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers? For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring the rogue trader's safety during times of leisure and relaxation. The enforcer's voice is filled with pride. I guard the bath chamber, just as my grandmother did before me. She trained me herself and instructed me in my duties. The bath chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield sometimes. You can slip on a wet tile, you can choke and drown. If the water is too hot, you can burn yourself, and if it's too cold, you can freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of their fury in the water, and of course there have been numerous assassination attempts and... The woman stops abruptly. The other enforcer loudly clears his throat. It's reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything. We live to serve your lordship. We'll keep you safe. You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food and a sec. The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shove delicious delicacies into their mouths and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before, and likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget, a story they will tell their grandchildren someday. What do you guys do in your free time? When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tan Too Low, and Bran over here carves things out of soap scratch, not their partner. Though, for the most part, we barely get enough time to rest, let alone for leisure. I demand a demonstration, Bran! Let's see. The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a little while, he presents you a bust of the Emperor about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. Small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor. For a curious hobby, but the carving is yours. I think I'll have it placed in my study. The enforcer speeches with amazement. His eyes shine with pride. I'm not worthy of such honor. Thank you, your lordship. Alright, you may relax with me until I am finished bathing. We would consider it a great honor, your lordship. But please do not tell the Master at Arms who joined in your ablutions. Mistress Sourback will beat us bloody if she finds out. Relax and close my eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Sir Michael von Valancius drifts in a silent bliss. It is a conscious mind what fills your conscious. I'm thinking of those who keep me afloat in these waters, and who will drown in all I can manage to save. The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together, they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a road trader. I wonder, could I just do it? I can just do it again! Okay. Enter, hold this, enter, hold this. I don't need to touch it. Yup. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Let's see Idira. She always livens things up. At once. Idira takes a draw from her hookah. She playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. This is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here, and don't get me started on that rusty nook I call a shower. But I'm pretty sure you didn't call me in here just so I'd dive in, did you? What are you smoking over there? Just a mix of, Yo and Obscura. A common form of recreational stimulant that consists of a rolled paper stuffed with a plant-derived substance. Okay. Got a kick to it. Not enough to knock you out, but just enough to help you relax and distract yourself from your worries. I want to try. Of course, Lord Captain. Idira gives you a sly grin. She blows a thick cloud of smoke in your direction. Rose test succeeded. Gray serpents, caustic smoke silhouette into your nostrils until reality becomes a blur. Thoughts grow slow and sluggish, merging together into a bizarre kaleidoscope of mental imagery. After a while, the haze dissipates and the images arrange themselves in the shape of Idira's face. She's watching you curiously. Can you hear me, Lord Captain? Are you alright? A kick is certainly one way of putting it. Wait till the crash gets you. Still, you're one tough Nutribar. I've watched seasoned voyagemen struggle to say 2 words to just a couple of drags, but here you are, clear-eyed and talking sense. Tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance a warp storm might end. Do you know any more? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnissiah, and the 3rd to servitorize a serf to do all the work for them. Alright, one final joke, make it a good one. What do you call an unsanctioned psycher's cabin? An emergency airlock. That'll be all, you may leave. Have a nice soak, Lord. Alright. I like that, I like those jokes. I'm not gonna lie, those are kind of funny in my opinion. Okay, this should be the last one. I would like to see Argenta at once. Am I gonna get beat by her for this? Sir Michael, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Schola Progenium. Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Argento, hold on a moment. Oh, would you like me to go over the exercise? Very well, I'll try your exercise. Follow my lead, Sir Michael. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times. She teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does the destroying heretics. Athletics test failed, the sister is tireless, but you do not have her stamina. Your burning muscles beg for mercy and your legs cramp as you gasp for air. This is not exercise, this is torture. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Sir Michael. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. Interesting. I think that's the first time I've had a failed skill check, but it makes sense. Let's see, can I invite anyone else? Can I invite them again, perhaps? Change my mind. I think I'm just gonna finish mine. Okay. Cool, though. I like that. I should have just talked to Argenta instead of doing the exercise, I guess. But I thought maybe it would increase my athletics. Liturgies of the faithful to his word and name. The text below this solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. What is this? What are these? Fine sculpture made from a strange metal seems to absorb any rays that fall upon it. The glimpsing of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen many of these articles before. Missions of the pieces of the board says that this game of Regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Lord Captain's Data Chronicle. Von Valencius Ancestry Records. What is this? Shrine of Remembrance. Oh, is this like the fucking, okay, that's cool. I don't think I take a penalty from keeping that in my inventory. Let's see. Is there anything else? What was over here? Oh, the bed. My bed at this point. Dang, they don't even let me sleep. They're working me like a slave, man. Alright. This was fun. Hold on, wait a moment. Link your account. Link my account to what? Oh. I see. I'm not doing that, but that's neat. Oh shit, I forgot. I completely forgot about this. Put it pop out my YouTube chat and pull it over there so now when people are talking I can actually see what they're saying. Okay. Let's go to another compartment, I guess. Lord Captain's Quarters, the Void Ship Shrine. Let's go to the Void Ship Shrine. Oh, I bring all of them. Okay, yeah, of course I want to bring all of them. Why am I bringing them? What do I need them for? Is there something gonna happen? Okay. Confessor Adalbert. Professor Adalbert, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila and in his sky-blue eyes as he addresses you, smiling. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to me? There is an incredibly profound quality to his voice, and he speaks with a mesmerizing timbre. I would like to find out more about this place. Confessor Adalbert smiles warmly at you. I could talk about the Reliquary Chapel for hours. Is this the only place of worship on the ship? Why no? There are multiple sancta on every deck where your subjects pray fervently, and the clergy keeps a close watch on the firmness of their faith. This, on the other hand, he gestures around at the glittering reliquary, is the holiest of holy places, where only the noblest among your servants are permitted to set foot. I want those on the other decks to be able to partake of this exuberance as well. Adalbert's eyebrows arch upward. Truly a most generous and gracious gesture, your lordship. I will arrange for commoners who have distinguished themselves in their service to be allowed in. An event like that will fill them with fervor, and they will pass down the memory of what they have seen to their offspring. Where does this sacred collection of relics come from? Every relic we have here was either arduously tracked down by your ancestors, captured in battle against the faithless, or received as a gift for glorious deeds. A show of loyalty to the Emperor that speaks for itself, does it not? He makes no effort to conceal his pride. For our part, we keep the precious relics intact and undisturbed as we conduct liturgies and perform rites. Initiate Zeke is especially diligent in his care for the relics. Though he is of common stock, he earned his position through dedication and piety. I have other questions. I will do my best to answer them. I would like to hear the Imperium's tenets from you. In a voice brimming with solemnity, Adalbert begins. Every man and woman has their place in the order he created, and this order must be followed, and the will of one's superiors obeyed. Beware of witches. Okay. For they have been tainted by the warp. Persecute mutants, for they are perversions of the human form, and hate the accursed Xenos. The Imperium Creed prescribes being wary of psychers, but the Imperium needs them. You are right. Without the astropaths, we are deaf and blind, and there are many other psychers laboring for the good of humanity. That is their place within the Emperor's design, but only those among them who accept his light and have been authorized. Idear scoffs contemptuously. For once in your life, you could just admit that it doesn't take a tongue callous in prayer to handle the warp's dangers. The ecclesiarchy tells us to persecute mutants, but an exception was made for navigators. The novice, nobilite are different from most humans, but their differences are a blessing. They are noble servants of the Imperium who help humanity expand its galactic domain. Do you not see that as a higher purpose that pleases the Emperor? Among the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Emperor is known as the Omnissiah. They have their own form of worship. Do they truly share our beliefs? Most certainly. Despite different likenesses of the Emperor and ways of worshipping him can be found across the Imperium's world, but we all believe in the one. Come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate the Imperial Creed in many ways. Violate? Those are not to be conceived as violations. A rogue trader's privileges come with a duty. The duty to expand the bounds of human influence. The rogue trader must take responsibility for unorthodox solutions or actions in the course of performing that duty, and so be it. That will suffice for now. You are positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. Adalbert laughs good-naturedly. A fair observation. Everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. His mirth fades, giving way to a pensive gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I experienced great hardship. I cannot explain how it is that I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything but joyful, knowing they are saved by the Emperor. What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever, then the unlucky victims would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the younger survived, myself among them, he smiles feebly. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces one lost. That wasn't caused by Dira, I hope. No, she just vaporized the people who were near her, didn't she? Okay, I have other topics I was to discuss. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on this ship. Adalbert gives you a diplomatic smile. People confess to you, do they not? I am interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that regularly leaves vox recordings in the shrine confessional house in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Clotus is responsible for sorting the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogenitor. I must take my leave. May the Emperor's blessing be with your lordship. Confessor, confessor, confessor. Another compartment, another compartment. Initiate. Oh! Let's go talk to Initiate Zeke. Or Zeke, however they spell it. Zyke? The broad-shouldered young priest makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects your lordship. How may I be of service? Who are you? Initiate Zyke, your lordship. I recite prayers and help Confessor Adalbert with the rituals. There's a relic next to you. The initiate looks over at the sarcophagus. The skeleton within is clutching an orb made up of many tightly fitted hoops covered in glyphs. A mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Oleynikov. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb's opening that they bequeathed their body to us. You have any ideas on how to open this orb? One of your predecessors was the last to attempt solving this relic's mystery. Happened a long time ago, before Lady Theodora was born. Well, I know. Open the reliquary. I am going to try to solve the mystery of the orb. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answer should presumably be formed using adjoining hoops. Form the question in the orb's first quarter. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls. Gotta be the Emperor. For better or worse, something clicks inside the orb. Form the question in the orb's second quarter. I am within every human, and my loss is feared. For without me comes the end. But gives me to the Emperor. But give me to the Emperor, and you'll be eternal. Gotta be faith, right? Another soft click comes from inside the orb. Form the question. Okay. I am poison. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Burn me down. Eradicate me. Or perish. Rejected by the Emperor. Your sharp mind quickly scours the recesses of your memory. For any fragments of Nadine Nikol's sermons, you recall that she mercilessly knocked the weakness of those whose faith in the Emperor or are incapable of translating that faith in, who have faith in the Emperor or are incapable of translating the faith in the deed. She must have despised the shortcoming of the soul more than any other. Weakness. With a click, the hoops are in your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. Duty. Ah, okay. Damn. I thought for sure it was gonna be duty. That makes me sad. I'm no mere absence of stains. Loyalty, perhaps? Nope. Okay. Is it really gonna be fucking purity? No, okay. Oh my god. Martyrdom, I guess. Start over. What? Is it none of them? But I'm getting clicks. Oh my god. It clicks no matter what? That's so garbage. So there's what? Like 356 fucking configurations of this or something? My light reaches everywhere. You know, Han. Was it click? Okay, so, okay. My light reaches everywhere. 3D. Strength. I am within every human. My loss. Without me comes the end, but give me the emperor. Right along. Life, perhaps? I am putting on. I still gotta say it's a weakness. I don't want to cheat to do this, man. But there's nothing that gives away when you get the right answer, so you just gotta go through every configuration possible. Okay, what if I just... On the first question, it's the Emperor. Question the second quarter, call it life. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Fuck it. Wow, it was absolutely not what I thought it was. Throne, blood, weakness, purity. That's cringe. Throne. Blood. Weakness and... Oh, okay, that one was right then, huh? Okay, purity makes sense for that one. Ooh, the missionary oath. The initiate stares at the relics in your hand, stunned. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden from the eye for so many years. Truly, it is a great day upon which the rogue trader himself has revealed the legacy of great missionaries to us all. What? Missionary oath once per combat. If the wearer does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn to immediately grant all adjacent allies. Okay, that seems pretty cool, I guess. I can't say I ever expect to not use thingamajiggy, but why are you running so fast? Jesus Christ! Oh. I love the fastest and I almost have. It's gotta be like 100 to 1 between fake viewers and real viewers at this point. A lanky initiate is leaning over the cogitator, an expression of extreme mental effort on his face. He is fish like a round eyes peering on the screen. Grant me understanding, master, grant me wisdom. He voices his new personal lordship. How can I be of service? Here's you are having difficulty. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice. As it so happens, I am struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order. One that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew. But I cannot change what I heard, he bowed his head in reverence. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages, protected by the secrecy of confession. What makes you think these are confessions made by senior officers? These parishioners are well spoken, meaning they are used to addressing an audience, perhaps they issue orders and invest with power. After well, for categorizing so many confessions, I have learned to know subtle differences between them. Alright, let's hear them out. The initiate steps aside, putting the cagitator in the program. Okay, I thought I was gonna actually read it through, but okay. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living and preserving the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparably trivial expense. Despite the poor sound quality, determine the voice to be male. What a message. Lop-eared kleppers display a high degree of socialization, both among their kind and toward their owners. These animals adjust well to avoid ship's lower gravity, and is similar to their homeworld conditions. Loop-eared klepper meat is edible, should necessity demand it. The voice sounds muffled as though from behind a thick layer of glass, but is unmistakably a woman. Step away. The initiate looks at you, intrigued but does not say a word. I'm curious about who left these confessions. I will seek them out. I suppose these confessions truly are special if your lordship is giving them his personal attention. The initiate bows deeply. Never would I have imagined the rogue trader himself coming to my aid. Regarding your confession, sir, I will leave you with your concerns. I labor for the glory of the Emperor and House von Valencia.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, journal, okay. J for journal, okay. Troubling confession. Senior officer would be a good starting point. Void ship bridge, Astropathic Chapel Void Ship Shrine. Wait a moment, hold on. Void Ship Shrine, huh?
We are bound by the blood of
I wonder,
martyrs.
do you do confessions? Tell me, Adalbert, do you visit the shrine confessionals, repent as the other officers do? Why, I always find time for penance on my morning and evening ships, your lordship. Are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? An irrelevant question. His face takes an expression of fathomless wisdom and calm. Our fates are in the Emperor's hand, and he does as his plan requires. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? Do you mean spiritual nourishment? It is ever in short supply. Those children who are literate could use new prayer books and hagiographies for their own perusal and to read to others. I see, it wasn't. For a moment I thought you had come to confess, but now I see you have taken the role of cleric yourself. May the Emperor guide you on your quest for answers. I must take my lead. Dialogue. So is it only named people I can talk to about this? Ooh, offer a prayer. Yes, I'm gonna offer a prayer. You recite a prayer, the best one you remember. Well, the only other named person I can think of is fucking Zyke. Okay.
Accomplished!
An ancient-looking chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth makes you think of the Alma Universalis, a pattern from the Angevin Crusade era. The Imperium Invictum, the shards of an unknown Angevin Crusade warrior's twin blades, returned from pirate captivity by the grace of the Emperor. Anyway, what was this? Alright. Go to the bridge. I have to assume I imagine one is Idira. I feel like the other ones are Genta. And as for the male, I don't know. Fucking Adalbert, I feel like would probably be the type of person to care that much. I'm probably wrong on all of those, but it won't hurt to check, I guess. No, and am I stupid, or was there... No, okay, I am stupid. Let's go talk to Adalbert.
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Okay, never mind.
Lord
Take
Captain.
Okay. So... Looks like I was completely wrong, huh? Okay, how about Vox Master? Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Lower your voice. Conspiratorially, the lop-eared klepper is a confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Vijdis replies without a hint of awkwardness. Do you wish to talk about it? The important question is why. I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's squares. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You have helped me establish that. Thank you. Wait, why lop-eared klepper specifically? At the time, I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contained arguments in favor of keeping lep-eared kleppers on the ship. I can recite it from memory. I want a pair of kleppers aboard the ship. I'm going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis's voice grows ever so slightly warmer. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. There aren't any clefts to be had. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it, and we shall forget about it. Will do, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss other matters? Have the box spears brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that could be of interest to you at the moment. Alright, that'll be all for now. Okay, where the fuck is Idea? Idea. Must take my leave.
Of course.
Well then, I have to assume the other person is Argenta. Where might she be? Argenta, Argenta!
Greetings.
Okay, not Argenta. Brother, like, come on, dude. Helm's Master. Have you made a confession lately? No, I'm up to my connectors and work. Adelaide, there are some destined to perish in the warp while others go on living. There was some who weren't trying hard enough or listening to their higher-ups. It's all. Or has someone you know died on you and I'm supposed to offer my sympathies? Driver grunts and looks away. Odd choice. Person to come to with something like that. The orphans are bare essentials. Damned if I know, Lord Captain. If you ask me, our orphans have it worlds better than they would on any other ship. So you, definitely not you. Okay, must take my. I'm just gonna have to go through every single fucking named character at this point, man. Have you made a confession lately? Sounded like the start of an interesting conversation. He looks directly at you. Why must takes a long puff, burning up half the hero stick in one go. I don't know, Lord Captain. I simply don't know. Too many good men have been devoured by the damned warp, and it will never be sated. It's hard to think about it. Yes. Sometimes checking on our little rough ragamuffins. They don't have it easy. No parents. They live like new recruits in the infantry regiment. Please, your lordship, do not neglect the children. Leave for private. You are right. I'm used to talking about important things in heart-to-heart conversations. Heinrich flashed you a genuine smile, like the one we are having right now. So I figured out who two of the three were, right? Who's grunting? Why are you grunting? Oh, Jocasta Sour, but I completely forgot about you. Thank you for dispatching such a tender guard to my bed tamer. Taking a... Oh, no. I promised I wouldn't say anything, so I am very much not going to say anything. Have you made a confession lately? Your lordship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on the matter. However, I admit, I just don't understand. Okay, why some destined to pierce in the world. A philosophical question. I imagine it is due to a complicated mix of experience, luck, and most of all, the Emperor's favor. Ah. I will not pry into how your lordship found out about my confession. I suppose it relays some questions for you. You have a good heart, it seems. I am surprised. As am I. To tell the truth, sensitivity is a vice and one responsible for ensuring the dynasty's prosperity. However, I cannot help it, which is why I unburden my soul in confession. I am willing to allocate the extra resources provided for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, Your Worship? I think I'm going to trust you in this matter, spend as much as you deem necessary. The children will know that you are their benefactor. As for me, I can assure you I will find ways to procure enough funds to cover the expense. Left. Talk to you. Talk to you. Look at you. Oh yeah, there was one, There's one more area to go to, which is the shrine, I think? To another compartment I go. Let's go to the chapel. Yep, all you guys are going with me.
Ugh, they're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, alright? So you lots can calm down.
Oh, what the hell is this? I have definitely not been in this area. Chapel servant, chapel servant. All these altars, huh? Oh, an astropath, huh? What is this? The throne is furnished with a conductive charge applying to be turned into an instrument of execution at any moment. Yikes. Yikes. Come on, I saw the words loot.
The Divine watches over us.
Ah. Machine, Spirit, Butlet, and collection of autoquip. More sealed hermetic. Doth there be any named people here?
Know your duty.
Ah, Zachary Weeds. I talk to this guy? Zachary Weeds. Warrior Master Zachary Weeds, a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a project. The closer you approach, the clearer it appears. Continuous, unintelligible whisper. You are about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you. Lord Captain? The visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bent over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that an otherworldly glowing gaze is studying keenly. How can I be of use, Lordship? More Imperium Technically, sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropathic who gets in sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. The light emitting from beneath the benches flickers with strange hues as the choir master clutches his temple. His expression shifts in a way you are very familiar with. It is the look of one who has glimpsed the grim sight, grim signs of evil as he left upon his fall. Oh, did my nightmare scald you? My apologies, your lordship. I sensed a strangeness in you. My mind reached out of its own accord. I did not see much, but what I did see was enough. It grieves me to know that this mark weighs on you. Trust me, I am well acquainted with the oppressive burden of doom. Have you made a confession lately? The choir master replied slightly perplexed. Why are some destined to perish in the war while others must go on living? How odd! He grimaces as though with pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to curse me afterward. Why? I would have felt there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I apologize. I am thankful for your consideration. He smiles a bittersweet smile. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some deep. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness are severe. I've seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried the ghost with them ever since. I lets out a ragged breath. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. Tell me about the astropathic choir. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there anything you'd like to know? Where is this place? To us astropaths, this place is our cradle and our grave, Lord Captain. You are at the conflux of every secretive missive, every order of prime importance, every scheme being plotted behind the scenes. You are at a place where each of your loyal astropaths is ready to lay down their lives for crumbs of information. We receive and send messages. For hours, turning into days, we wander the dark depths of the Immaterium, hearing our voice through the warps of eternal night, bringing it to our comrades in some remote refuge, accepting the voices, signals, and missives of others into our own abode. Those are most often meant for you, your lordship, and at times they are meant for no one. Point to the mechanical drum. What device is this? It is a sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and to an extent, unriddled messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs their every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling, the machine recorded words are routed through lines under the floor into the transcribers and then the thesaurus core. This core is the most important part of the mechanism, as it contains a vast catalog of various symbols and the methods of their interpretation. The compiler... I did not see that. What the hell is this? The compiler matches the images and the message against its data and forwards the results of the central cogitator, myself, so that it can begin the ritual of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism, and I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning through perplexing imagery, an astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rights of receiving or sending an astropathic message. If your machine knows the meaning of the symbols, why can't it decode the messages itself? Regrettably for us all, your lordship, astropathic messages are not ciphered dispatches, but rather psychic imprints containing information. Only an astropath can read the entirety of something created through the medium of the warp. Furthermore, as messages pass through the Immaterium, they might become distorted by malevolent intent, whilst to your servants alone, shield your mind with faith and separate the true meaning from the influence of ruinous powers. So if you wanted to hide certain information from me, you could. Wise's face twists into a bitter grimace. My duty is to shield you from the monstrous communications that filter through the warp. The screams of the Emperor's loyal servants, centuries dead by now. Nightmares, maddening images of the Sea of Souls. Ultimate dimension of pure energy and madness, existing as a mirror to real space. Questions upon the astropath involves in violent fits of frenzy. Messages from abominations that circle in search of weak minds to devour, concealing all of that from you is my duty. How does one become an astropath? We were all part of the Imperial Teeth once. Vikers delivered the terror on the Black Ships. But only a few of the candidates had to study astropathy. We were still successfully competed in the grueling training to be eligible for soul binding, and almost none survived the initiation. Swords his head back. We were given the privilege to behold the Emperor's light, a light flawless and pure. Polished. Wow, visits his lips. That changes you. It wounds you irreparably. It takes your eyesight, but in exchange, you commune with greatness. His presence in our souls fortifies them as we stand against malicious powers. After the ritual, an astropath is assigned a position. At this or that Adeptus, an astropathic relay, or a ship. More often than not, our first place of service is also our last. If something happens to inquire, where can I find new astropaths? The expression of his wrinkled face grows ever more serious. And it will be more important to see when something happens. The Emperor's blessing protects us from the warp's various influences. However, there are horrors dwelling in the void for which even this defense would be no obstacle, especially if one spends as much time in their company as we do. There is only one way to procure astropaths, and that is through the Adeptus Administratum. Luck permitting, unattached astropaths from the sector will be posted to the ship. One, two, for whatever reason, have lost their place of service. Failing that, the request will go to Taro, and we will have to wait a long time. That said, there are other options, blasphemous, forbidden options, Choir Master grimaces. Unsanctioned psychers, not protected and broken souls who seldom live past their first few seances. But even those would do, should the God Emperor put our souls through severe trials, and judging by how rabid the warp has been of late by the number of dead astropaths, those trials would be upon us sooner than our prayers could reach Terra. I know a couple places where you can get new astropaths, idea against maliciously. That, of course, if you don't insist on them being all classy and proper like this fried-eyed bunch. I wish to discuss other topics. That odd noise inside the chapel. The chapel. Does it not bother you? I read too fast for my own good, I swear. On the contrary, Lord Captain, it is a mental focusing technique used by our flagship choir, one that I invented myself. This music was written by an astropath, but my church and I hear in it is not what the ordinary people hear. Its true depth and beauty cannot be fathomed without the Emperor's blessing. The music protects our minds from rudimentary thoughts, purifies and sharpens them. But above all else, it serves as a beacon of sorts amid the tumultuous sea of souls, a thread to lead us home from the deadly world. We will speak later, Choir Master. I have business to do. Goodbye, Your Worship. That's cool. This is a cool area. I was not expecting something like this.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Sigma, astropath, protect us from the machine spirits of the rest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approaching and quarters himself. Sigma, R87. The engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded beneath his robes, he makes a barely audible and pleasant sound, a prayer in Techna Lingua. What is going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, Your Lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of paper, and you notice at once that the rows and squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. He summons the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. steamed engines here. He's in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. He shrinks his head into its shoulders timidly. I have the audacity to think the sacred pilot could be better helped by examining this part. But who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Let's see if there's any way I can help.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, brother, okay, how do I do that? Mechanism of commit,
I rise above hardships.
Oh? Was that... I'm sorry, was that really all I needed to do here, or... No, there's more to it than that. Oh, I fixed it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Don't you dare tell me he's gonna take fucking advice. He's gonna say that it's because of his prayer that that worked. Logic.
The duty prevails.
Oh my god.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Okay.
Accomplished.
Oh, there really is multiple issues. Okay. My bad.
With each
My bad. I
step,
feel stupid.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
But that's not everything, is it? Nay. Of course not.
I have proven myself yet again. I rise above hardships.
Okay, was that all?
Know your duty.
Okay. So something else must also be wrong then, huh? Let's see, I did what? 1, 2... No, I only did 3, right?
Let us walk this path to the end.
That one doesn't need fix. That one doesn't need fix. None of these need fix. Every single issue, huh? Okay, I got might as well come down here and...
The divine watches over us.
That it does. That it does. Oh! The last beacon cannot be saved from the 13th storm. The lapsed father's beloved son will open his yawning maw. Okay. Oblivion is inevitable. After the boundless sunset comes the horrific sunrise, brought forth into a wailing world from the womb of... Oh, that's not good. That's kind of sad.
The duty prevails. proven myself yet again. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What are you doing, fool? Get over here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the
I don't know,
stars.
maybe I did fix it. Guess I just have to check, huh? Okay. Alright.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Oh, it has to be something. Yeah, these are all way less clear quests than I was hoping to get from this game.
Know
Not gonna
your
lie.
duty.
I feel like every time I've tried to find something, I always waste my time. Okay, yes, I already fucking know that, dude. Okay, why is this one messed up? Why is this one a red light? Is that not literally everything that needed to be
The
fixed or something,
divine
man?
watches over us.
Like... Ay, ay, ay.
Should I divine our next?
My faith is my shield.
Okay, so no, so something is still messed up here. Perhaps something... around
We shall
here, maybe?
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
There we go.
Strain has taken its toll.
Thank God, dude. Oh my God. Woo. Your lordship. The astropath smiles at you. The shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working with no disruptions. The trembling hand, just like your hands, you a strip of paper with smooth rows, etched characters, this time containing no errors. The engine seer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the machine god, I've been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirit. The Omniscient blessed. No, sir. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped make the machine operate. The engine seer rises respectfully, but with very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Weiss is provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the adept mechanics. Oh. Okay. Your lordship, I have something for you. The choir master hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Conrad use in their especially important reports. What is the signal sign? I cannot say with certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through texts that had defied decoding before. The signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It would be a week old or years. Could the message be from Conrad? Who is more likely in kind of what does the message say? Only a few words. Lila Meda Odomintheus 11. The winds have ceased and it's done. Now Lila Meda is Conrad's call sign for special reports, but the rest of the code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odysseus 11 system. I'll get this message. I witnessed the death of one of your astropaths. What happened? Fire Master sighs and makes a sign of the Aquila. May the God Emperor rest his soul and protect it from the ruinous powers tenacious claws. That was the 5th one this month. Our younger voices cannot handle the warp storms raging in the expanse and end up losing their minds. He adds very audibly, if they are lucky. Nothing is afoot on the other side of the maw, Lord Captain. Nothing infinitely sinister, something disastrous. The scraps of mental images that reach us from the Imperium carry the mark of doom. The messages emanating from there are like a beast bearing its fangs. We have heard accounts of disturbance in the warp afflicting Psychers, to grow most deeply into Imperium. There have been more and more alarming stories like something is raging in the warp, something that poses a particular threat to those with psychic powers. Tenure choir. I shall have good food, recap, and relaxing bombs delivered. I appreciate your concern. Perhaps these small indulgences will give strength and save someone's life. We will speak again. This is neat. This is a cool area of the ship. I like this. Okay, time to leave, my pretties. Time to leave.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Do I actually have to wait for all of them to be able to exit? Okay. Okay then, let's go to the bridge and actually get some stuff done. The events of 140K Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Cornus Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems. Many events you will get the chance to visit. You'll find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore them. Before you have one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, then click the left mouse button. Let's go scan Rykad Majoris. Extract them. Mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the blessed standard template construct. Small industrial complex with the full okay. Cool. Let's go to this unidentified void ship. Lord Captain Astropathic Choirmaster Zachary Weaves is asking to speak with you via a private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Imperium's tumult, something is screaming. The screaming is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty's worlds. It's coming from the Rykad Systems Astropathic Station. Ooh, we don't want that. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you. Yep. Let's go here first, and then we'll go there. Master Helmsman, rather, the Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not that I am surprised. The thing is, more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an uncommon transmission now too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts the static. Do not require assistance. Do not require assistance. Copy? Vox relates a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? We're tech protects. I see. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Riccardi Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves, I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell them we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel. Merchant vessel? Of course they are. Dang my stupid head. Where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang? Why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you. It's a full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage born on the vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Someone gave them a flashing so solid they can barely manage to limp away. Your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, and others swears with some expletives, yet another hisses, fiercely demanding that the others shut up. He managed to make out a little from the noise. We were just flying by, minding our business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, fucking stop playing games. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox. You copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business. We will help our own out of jail. Do not hurt Lees. We already had our Kronos clean. How about striking you? Our hold is full of goods. In case you weren't aware, Lord Captain, how much of what is it? It's orderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cornus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would quickly need a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you'll find dealing with them accessible, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Yeah, we're gonna prepare for the commercial. Oh, I have 10 profit factors. The road traders. Okay, cool. Where's our cargo? A flamer. Camouflage. Interesting. Oh my god, wait, I can just sell all of these, right? Hey! Wait a moment, where'd my things go? So am I not selling my goods? Can I not sell? Oh yeah? That was a waste of time. I hope I didn't just throw away my fucking 12 swords. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its vox frequencies which let her out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths who claim to be hearing an incessant, ghostly howl emanating from the station all the more disturbing. What is this? Counting team. The enforcers offered the praise and proceeded to enter the Incannon station. They saw inside his monsters. Astropaths upon the thrones, not quite there, not quite now. Not quite here, not quite now. Once, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. We're sending fucking Zachary Hayes, man. Warrior Master Wise. Order the station in person, proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man still frozen eyes, held a telepathic conversation with him. Then, Master Wise offered a prayer to the god Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choir master's amulet taken from his frozen body after death. A psychic shriek tearing across the materium has been silenced, but it has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into Psyker's minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's Void Ship 2. And it's station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, draining the astropaths and the living quarters through which torrents of the immaterialist energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the astronomical light. We're burning everything. Board torpedoes straddle the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Alright. Let's go there. Oh, let's go to Eric. Let's go here. Boxmaster Vigidus. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Novus Nobilites continue to maintain Vox Lines. Perhaps due to Eric 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacon as drifting in the station's orbit. The mounds are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks, presumably the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Novus Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox signals. Contact the station again. No. We're scanning the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static in Vigidus's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a force scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. Do note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Contact the station again. I'll negotiate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the crew to commence docking. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor's light. May the God Emperor light your path. So deliciously tender.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Very good. Come on now. We're giving them different screens, man. Philic Orsilio. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lip in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Answer in High Gothic. I am a rogue traitor, Sir Michael von Valentius, and I am no enemy of the Novice Nobilite. This system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue trader in my lifetime, let alone one of noble blood. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Philippe Christophe Auguste, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traders. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that... Sorry, excuse me. Rock 5 is a holy sanctum for House Forcilio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henrik von Kolox. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think I would know such an important individual is not a business. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orsilio, the second keeper of Rock 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take a prisoner. Breathe scum, I swear that by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The league fell silent for a few moments and then fiercely slammed his head, the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her and be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... The league takes his hand away from his ribcage and notices blood and wishes the pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsilio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary's doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequences and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. It's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Novice Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. If that makes sense. So, what have you decided? Descend into the Von Valentius line? I still have some questions. War the neurons set the last battle. It will be an honor to save the lady navigator from her wounds. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold back the line and lick our wounds. The block rogue chair and the Emperor's light be upon you. I don't know, man. That's a little suspicious, if you ask me. Oh! Well, that could have gone worse. Can we perhaps? No. Looks like all the bodies have been looted. Oh yeah, I took that off because what is your intelligence? 30? Guess that works for now. You're dogmatic, right? I mean, hey man, that works for me, man. Alright. That works for me.
For the Emperor. No suffering will make me forget his sacred words.
Examine.
Burn the heretic.
Forces will
Kill
mobilize
the
force focused
mutant.
on any mortal capacity.
Purge the
The
unclean.
hands are fused. Improvised weapons. Tools for oh, there's good. Oh, which one of these fucking... There we go. I'm so stupid. Yeah, yeah. An operative triggers on front. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. I get fellowship. 2. Foreign enemy. They very much tiny. I think I'm gonna give you. I think I'm gonna give you that. Okay, the Nigeria. Running over there makes some time this more. Honestly, I like the idea of instant exposure. Yeah, let's give you perception. Agility. Honestly, you yeah. Let's see. About to open fire, the soldier and their allies will automatically dodge a soldier. Okay. Okay, nothing else that is super suspicious around here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go jump
With
to
each step,
jump over
I
there.
forge my destiny among the stars.
Jump.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the
question.
witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Oh, good thing I
Nothing
fucking
escapes my
noticed.
sight.
Okay, can I not
We are
disable
bound
it,
by
or-
the blood of martyrs.
Okay, cool. That was fun.
The duty prevails.
There you go. No reason not to. They really just hit a book in there. Wow. I wonder who missed it without
Do you
it
see
come up.
that?
Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orcelio. Fire at will for House Orcelio.
I will cast
Makes
you
sense.
into eternal darkness for the Emperor.
Picking up animations of combat. Combat. Okay, cool.
Why did I not foresee this?
No way did that hit.
Just a minor set. Break
my God.
them up. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
Oh wait.
The Emperor
Go
commands. Is warning to all who oppose
No
us.
medicine for you, losers.
Follow my lead. For the glory of the Imperium. Weapon at the ready.
Okay.
Onward! My faith strengthens me.
Okay, interesting.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
What the fuck is? I don't think she did.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, true enough.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Why does she have an even worse chance of hitting these people than she did before? What is this? Wow, that was actually a worthless turn.
Stay vigilant.
Stop mocking me. Anything else? That is not my
Okay.
destiny.
You know, I'm on.
Was that you? Or... But of course.
Alright. Again. Kind of worthless here, huh, buddy? Most of them are probably going to be dead before you can get over there. But, might as well try.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Alright. Okay, let's see if they manage to get any hits in. Of course.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, good.
Rejoice in service. And so it shall be done.
Okay, now what are you gonna want to do here? Blow his head off. Don't miss. Darn it.
Break them all.
That sucks.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Hey, good stuff.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest.
Let's see. Yeah, I probably should have saved that.
Fate shields me.
Okay.
I know what is to come.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Anything else? Be gone!
Nah, you did good. Abelard, you really were worth it.
I've seen worse
Proud.
battles than this in my time.
Oh wait, I gave you a gun. I forgot about that. Dang, have it. You can't even shoot, man. It's not bad. Who are you gonna shoot at? Brother.
Stay vigilant.
This is beyond me. I can't allow myself to do this.
What? How do you not see them?
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I sure hope so. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's pretty cool.
Weather the storm.
Argenta's pretty awesome. It's crazy that that move is that good. I wonder.
I'm not interested.
Damn.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather
Oh
not.
my god, because I don't have the AP. I have the AP.
At your beck and call.
Are you you really can... Oh my god. Now I feel stupid.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You're doing a good job eating up them bullets, Avalon. Tell me,
I won't suffer
you
this.
seriously can't see him? Brother,
May the Divine's will be done.
you're just not sniping.
I will not be deterred.
Are you fucking kidding me? This game is not... Okay, now it's starting to feel like XCOM, I swear to God.
Guided by faith.
Uh-huh.
As the Emperor commands. I'll
No,
do it.
fuck Yeah.
I'm not so sure. Will do.
Goodbye. Thank God.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Wow, that gun, sucks. What is this? Mutated flesh sample. That doesn't sound good.
Look no further.
So, loot. Let's see. Lots of gear. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Menace Otter. Yes, but this promotion just for the entire squad. The child's personal guard by the Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. There's one down better than me. What even is the point if your brain is turning to mush? I may rip out my eyes like I almost did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our hero. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the guard will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. Oh wow, this is no. Come on now. How do I like? How do I read this? I have to go into my inventory for that? Something? Oh, okay, there we go. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Phalek didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of the Keeper Phalex's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut communications with Rykad Minors for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Phalek. That's right. The Highborns have grown tired of each other. Let them deal with it. Library is full of treaties, the most distinguished scholars in the Imperium.
Know your duty.
I still don't understand how the fuck the traps were supposed to work, man. Grab that book. On the training of the worthy servants at the court of the noble. Okay, we're just gonna keep. Lord, Imperium.
I have proven myself yet again.
Ooh. Let's take the data crypt H40KO. I should probably see if let's see. Is there any way I can give you the okay, no. Where'd your sword go? Oh. Okay. Yeah, the auto pistol, find the 10. There we go. All right.
We shall reclaim
Through the
what is
door we go.
rightfully ours. This is out of the ordinary. My faith is my shield. I rise
There
above
we go.
hardships.
Goods, and more goods. Navigator flesh sample. That's suspicious.
Damn warp! If we'd been in real space, I'd have. Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
Oh, you guys are hating.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Okay, that's okay. Well. What was that? A fresh injury and injury received from the trapper from
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on tactics. Blessed is Father.
What advice do you seek? Let me help.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Okay.
A child.
The Emperor protects.
Uh-huh.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Let's see, where does this take us? Wait, I have a sword? I didn't realize that. How does it compare to the chainsaw? Oh my god, this one's actually better. I never would have thought. Yeah, I think I might be a little confused. Oh. Wait. Okay. I can text
The
you.
duty prevails.
Let's see. Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. No, I see you are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Sir, what are you doing? Behave yourself, sir. All right. Well, that's gotta be pretty sad to see. Okay, am I even wearing... I'm wearing armor, right? The armored body glove is 15% versus... Oh, but the dodge... How about you, Abelard? What are you wearing? The trust... Okay, no, that's clearly better. You wear the armored body glove. Dodge 45% of the average attacks. Excuse me, okay. Right then. Research notes. Okay, that seems like a very interesting lore drop. Let's get to reading. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against the corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water! This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this miraculous experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to Data Crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41. Okay. I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix's subject is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Well, there do be some doors here. Awaken the Cogitator's spirit. The Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers are ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty, scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hizzes in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the Cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining knobs and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The Cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator's system. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Belic Orsilio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orsilio, location upper chamber, status alive. Colomira Orsilio, deceased. Alexis Cursilio, deceased. Rosmus Esteban Orsilio, location unknown, status deceased. Okay. Alright, Minares for help. The system cannot carry out your demand despite the eager compliances of the machines. We are one thing is certain. The problem does not lie in the Cogitator's mechanisms. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all. Wait, your assumption isn't correct. Okay. Warning, data corrected processing, error. The vid screen lights up with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbols, and you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors of the chamber is open. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. No, go back to it. Activate the elevator. Press this for confirm. Okay. Let's examine the log. The archive data stored in the Cogitators. Data crypt is partially corrupted, but similar to access the residual logs for. Okay. Let's see. Box report. This is Officer A282. You copy. Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Humans A to D are unpowered. Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Questioning back. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause to officer sabotage is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off in the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Witcher Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming in the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay. Some recent incidents. Data classify the servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Yeah, I confirm. Regent Oronto Orsilio, data visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Data departure classified. Okay. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, leaving quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning, reading encrypted data. Pecuous. Woo, you can easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. Cogitator's overloaded processes were unhappily. Most of the unencrypted data has been wiped to find traces of the purge protocol. Cover is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a second treatment line. Child, delete, pick, flow, disable access code, and all station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command, log. Only the key Theobald had not left Salsa, could it be that? I think it was that sneaky man, what's his face?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Raising the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way onto the station. That's not good. It hurts so much, the pain. Hey, ooh, what, Okay, clearly there are people suffering from the child's affliction, or whatever you want to call it. That's used. Heck use!
Accomplished.
I love having good tech use, man. Imagine if I had to waste every single fucking key I had on all this stuff. Woo! A better sniper rifle. Hell fucking yeah, man.
The Divine watches over us.
To persuasion of all things, huh? Nah, that's pretty funny. You know, I guess it would make sense to give her the fucking... Okay, what is... No... Nobles? See, okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, they're hustling. Oh, no. Meteorite chunk. Star fused meteorite. Still cold with the icy breath of the void.
For the Emperor!
Alright. I need to actually explore.
Know your duty.
Right? Let's go back to the elevator then. Oh, I missed some. That seems a little suspicious. Yeah,
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
So you say, so you say.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Did not I see something that looks strangely... Oh yeah, that's right, the control rod. Alright, where's the elevator? I'm probably stupid. I need the control rod.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where's the fucking elevator? I thought.
An expected result.
Okay then. I am in fact a fool. Well, a door opened somewhere. Where might that have been? Okay, I can't open that because it needs a key or something, right? Am I stupid? Did I not unlock it? Oh my god, I missed this.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh my god, I missed this area like a card. No, I didn't. I was already here. Why is the map acting like I wasn't already here? Hello? Awaken the cogitator. Main elevator controls. Elevator has been activated. Okay, step away from the cogitator. Dialogue. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Like, where though? Where? Because I need the control rod for that, and the door is supposed to open. This game makes me feel so stupid, dude. Like, I don't know what to do. Let me talk to Felix, I guess.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I need you.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The laboratory opens from fucking somewhere. I have to assume that that's the laboratory.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The whole point of going back to the computer was to open that door, yeah? No, it wasn't. That door leads to the elevator. Go down. So there's gotta be some secret somewhere. Something. I just didn't know it's like a fucking... And it's not in here, huh? Nothing I can do in here.
The Divine watches over us.
Like... There's nothing more I can do over here, question mark? There was an athletic check over here.
We are
at one point,
bound
was
by
there
the
not?
blood of martyrs.
Yeah, I'm at a loss. legitimately, I might have to Google what the fuck to do because I am stupid and bad at this game, and I always get lost every single time there's a new mission for me to do. I have to get to the laboratory. The elevator control rod could be rebuilt in the laboratory. But how do I get to the laboratory? I don't know.
With each step,
Because
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Because for some reason I can't see those. Can I just fucking melt on my way through that or something, man? The sophisticated door is locked by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Is there...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Can't be from up here, right? Presumably if there was a mechanism, it would have shown itself over here. And I can't get anywhere else. Besides going through there to the fucking thing, which only activates the elevator, which I still need the control rod to get to. So what am I supposed to do? Or if I Google this...
Know your duty.
Yeah, there's not a... So there's not a single fucking thing in here. In this room that I can... Main control chamber. Open all doors. Didn't I already do this? Did I not literally click on the right one when it showed up as fucking tech use? Like, you know what? I'm just happy I figured it out without having to Google it, but still. Like, I literally already hit that exact sequence that I needed to before.
Let us walk this path to the end. I rise above hardships.
More flesh samples, huh? Oh, what is this? Iogel, black water, identified acid, huh? Okay. Can't exactly say I'm a fan of having unidentified acid in my inventory. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Witcherskill dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the region to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The Tech Priest blessed the data crypt H41OK with a calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magos Diocetius's capable hands. Interesting. They all
My
after
faith
mine,
is my
please don't kill me.
shield. The Emperor protects!
What is this? Where'd the journal just go? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelio T Prime. Experiment H45451. Subject group lowborn male. Test subject exhibits signs of acute stress. The majority perished. Okay, interesting. No, I should probably quick save. Transducer?
I need to look closer.
Gotta do it right or something? I don't know. Wait, which? Oh, hold on. Okay, this one. Let's see here. The crystals we purchased from the winter. Okay, I need to put the crystal in instead. Strongly recommend grinding the Regent. Not use acid. Calculate the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary. So I put the mutant one in there, did the right thing, data, script connector. Do not use acid.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's right. Okay, and that's why I could save. Okay. Oh. Yep. I'm not above saves coming, I'm not gonna lie.
This is out of the ordinary.
You know, I put it in black water last time, right? Woo!
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Oh. Grants immunity to toxic damage. Inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness. Okay, interesting. Can't say I ever think I'm gonna use that, but you know, that's cool though. I guess kind of useless, but cool.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Okay, turn on. Okay. Really, Corsilia looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color in the scales on his cheek. You dealt with the threat and power of the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost her my mistress her life. Crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see? My wishes are getting last minute. They will not speak in all the things. They say they tell me more. What path? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to the... Okay. Here now, it's Tyler Lynn glances at Philip out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. I'm gonna keep it. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valencius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child, what the station servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoner's dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of noble bloodline? The servants cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unharmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? Senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another before because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Enough, I would not trust you as far as I can throw you. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his soldiers and dishes to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to...
Grovel before the faithful. Urge them.
Of course you run away. Curse you. Time and space, huh? Okay.
On it.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Will do.
Yourself.
Follow my lead.
Let's see.
That's nothing worse.
Break them around. Follow my lead.
I will endure.
I refuse.
Of course you do.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Get done.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. Ouch!
Oh, fucking course, you fucking dumb. Oh,
Weapon at the ready.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay. Hey, good dodge.
Follow my lead.
Keep dodging, fellas. Keep God.
I've suffered worse.
Abelard, I swear to God, man.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Let's buddy.
It will be done.
Hey, do I actually have line of sight on anyone? I do, okay.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service. I cannot comply. And so shall it be done.
Yeah, what is even is that good miss?
Was that you? Or
Yeah, that one.
anything else? Will do very well.
Nice. Nice.
On it.
You did good, Adira. You did good. Wow, they're doing a lot of damage here. Huh?
Strengthens me.
Oh no.
Can I
Oh,
fall back now?
nope. Sorry, my dear. You
God
cannot.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my god. You just needed to hit
That is for
him
the
once, you
weak.
dumb.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Stay vigilant.
Brother, this is embarrassing.
Someone else can do this. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Victory is one fewer target. At your beck and call.
Actions will speak louder than
are-
words.
Oh my god, dude. I hate.
No can do.
Okay, can you just like...
What is this foreboding? Will do. What an unfortunate
Thank
turn
you.
of fate.
Hey, now I need you to make sure you can dodge, buddy.
Follow my lead.
Let's see, who's he gonna shoot?
Stop it!
Oh, she is not having a good time here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
How is that only a 30, man?
Faith without deed. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Yeah? I believe you.
A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
I'm gonna say this right now. If you accidentally
The
get
Emperor.
Idira, I'm gonna be pissed.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Not this Scryer's job. Cover me! But of course,
Genta, you know what? You
Guided
can
by
just,
faith!
yeah, he's shooting
the
through.
whispers call to
Brother,
me.
how is that possible? The cover system in this game sucks, man. He should have literally not been able to shoot through that.
My place is at the fore. I'm not interested. It will be done.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the
My dear,
heathens.
please don't fucking die.
Will do. Be gone.
It's like- The whole reason I put you there was because it was 100% guard, and I really don't understand how there was any way that he could hit you there.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
We're on. Oh, well, that's not good. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please, calm yourself. Where did they change your hat? Metro John sounds similar to both the sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What happened? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Sir Michael von Valencius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. When he settles over, Beatrice and nods confidently. Pardon my manner, Sir Michael. I did not expect such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? You acquaintance? Leopold Orsilio, the heavy-set old man, has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. Child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A silky sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me. They are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the wind whispers shriek like crazy. You might just open the eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a great offense, esteemed whoever you are. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Eric's side. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So, who are you? Sir Vaughn Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orsilio now must ask a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What service? I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Eric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him to care of the child. He was like a son to me. But he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to revert the centuries-long traditions of our house. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novitors. Isphany Orsilio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novitor's throne. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this community? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh bitterly. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. When the child's will is the will of the great Isphany, for she is the heir of House Orsilio, and they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Pregnant. Fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You're not supposed to see me or Felix or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the gods of humanity, the chosen of the Galactic Sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Pope Plumage in the Navigator's eye. Save the Secretary, take away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivet trickles down the old man's chin and wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. We glimpse strange burns covering his flesh and his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to the Regent Erinto, acting head of House Orsilio in the Coronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I have some reservations about this girl. Argento looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wound is inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne. Only enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. The Theobald only shake his head. No. I am the keeper of Eric 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassia will come with me. Good, that's good. Old man nervously lets his lips, but do allow it to say proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What? What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronis Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I, Sir Michael von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Alright. Must there be any goods to be looted here? No one appears to be living in a cage and they still fill the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands, painted on certain lines or emulation, often furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. To the lower levels we go. And away from the station as well. She's dogmatic, huh? Interesting. Oh, she's an officer, huh? Okay. Willpower. You already have pretty high willpower, huh? Yep. willpower instead. Oh my god. What does willpower do again? Interesting. Okay. Navigate enemies. More resistance tests with their willpower. Wow, I really don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go with the extra turns. Oh, whenever now I use focus. Whenever an officer using the bonus, gains a bonus to the perception bliss skill equal to against Parker. What exactly do you already have? Person to fully push themselves. Okay. I think that makes sense. And more to willpower. There we go.
The Divine watches over us.
Except, let's see what trouble she brings aboard my ship. Probably nothing good. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what would have happened if you tried to force Phalek aboard your ship. I might throw out that way. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdris is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Not even looking at the box match, Casey waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let us know. Acia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigilus, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitating, Acia lets out a small exhale and embraces her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet, who served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who pursued him. He knows how to properly attend me during the journeys through the Immaterium, and want to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Acia throws back her shoulders, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the presence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship until I become one with the vessel. Acia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant parts. After that, I use the House of Celia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread. Go find it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassie unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators, of course, of House Orcelio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? Cassie just throws the service line behind her. Uve will give up his blood before the ritual, as always. I will ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. Giving your blood, huh? Interesting. Hello, Vigilus. Come to inquire about the navigator. Oh. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. Cassie Orcelio is alone here. God and humankind's worship and warp. Okay, cool. The Vox caster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of cloth, clothes, eyes chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Eve. Move. Go. I see violent vortexes lashing the ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to the another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is dead. The great ruler is gone. Boxmaster Vigilus. My object apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through Navigator before. The connection is restored now. It'll happen again. I'll leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. No, Daphne, you are in the... It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, providing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits but something other. Now I shall retreat to my chamber to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Iraq 5. Have you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination? The station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representative of the Novus Nivelette brought us precious time. We either focus our efforts on dismantling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many vessels. Okay, lose everything. Jewelry to the very last. On your command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we're still looking for an Indra Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are still missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix von Kolox, right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Uruk 5, so we should keep in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Venus. This will be all for now. As it pleases you. Let's see here. Is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the north next. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officers' deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters, currently in the wardroom where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. She should find what has been. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Hello there, Lady Cassia.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Pleases me to see you to adjusting the life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Uruk 5 have shaken me really. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself from your power.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Uh-huh. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
You're only attending your valet from Uruk 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, no. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself.
Okay.
He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassie cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The natural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among holy servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then, Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she would look.
Lord Captain, Would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my
Cassie, you're
mood and my
human.
needs,
You're human
showing
just
an
like
interest in the
us,
books I
man.
am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred
That
of
hurts.
fellow feeling for one such as I.
That hurts.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than the common sympathy.
Lord Captain?
Aw.
So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
Wait, you can see my wait.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and
You can
Felek.
see my emotions.
I do not understand.
That's not
They were merely
good.
the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation.
I wonder how many
At last, I have
times
set foot
someone actually
outside my
chooses an
familiar
option like
walls
this.
and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me when I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Oh yeah! I started a romance! Let's fucking go. I did it! I raised up the Lady Navigator, baby! Woo! Oh, I leveled up from that, did I? That's kind of funny. Oh, everyone leveled up for some reason. Okay. Noise analysis until allies attacks also. Okay. Tech use of 53, logic, awareness, door. Okay. I already have this feature. Bro, like, okay, fine. There we go. Okay, now where the fudge are we? Woodship Bridge, huh? Oh, hey, wait, I feel like yeah, we put a melter charge on that door, didn't we? No, I'm thinking of this one. We put a melter charge on this door. No, I remember that. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to... I don't even remember the name of the planet, but I'm gonna go there. See what's up. And probably end stream. I wonder. Aha. Hello there, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Navigators identify so strongly with this house. It must be difficult for you to not be able to lean on your elder. But you have my word that I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
So, you never lived anywhere other than Yurok 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Do you have any friends? Someone you could turn to for simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter.
That's so sad.
Aside from them, there were only servants on the
That's
station.
so sad.
And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And
That's
since
no way
the
to live.
subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Let's see, a ruler cannot maim people just because it is power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. You may find it difficult to believe that the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Aureli or Celio. I like the noise people make out here. It feels...
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude. The Regent gave me a bird. The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You are beautiful, Kessia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Uh-huh. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Well, let's talk about it.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it House Orcelio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage. Till then, you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
With your permission, I'd like to talk
By
about
all means.
What is your special site?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down.
I'll have to talk to
Yet
her about
Argenta
that then,
herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Okay.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Let's talk about us, shall we?
Right here? Are you sure?
Let's discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more
This is where I must
pressing
beg my
concerns.
leave.
I have enjoyed your company.
Yep, I'm sure you have. I think that's funny that we're already in a relationship. I've said nothing but say something nice to. Oh, okay, nope. Well, I honestly assumed that at this point in time we would have had more to say to her. But I guess not. What are you up to? Okay, nope. Okay, surprisingly, it doesn't seem like there's very much to talk about. Actually, let me talk to High Factotum real quick. Is there anything new to say about, I don't know, shipping and transportation? I have 12. Let's see, you cannot be equipped by this character, but can I... Oh, reputation too low, I see. Okay. That's a pretty cool sword. Interesting to see, I guess. Okay, I need to figure out how to fucking sell things to these people. Okay, so selling them doesn't actually do. Okay, that's weird. I don't like that. Maximum hit chance is always 95%. All hit chance above 95% is good. That's so dumb. See, permission to report. Lord Captain, members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship of the Crescent Island. What? What's sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looks favorably upon them. I'm ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. I can't say I'm a fan of having a cult aboard my ship called the Bloodspun Web. That doesn't sound very Imperium. That sounds Cornish. Okay. Okay. Really now. Really. That's fucking crazy. That was crazy. That was a crazy entrance. Be right back. Be right back. I'm doing this instead of going to that planet. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in silent all this and prayers to the god.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Do you know?
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
I'm not a fan of this.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Okay. We've heard many stories about death cults. In this one, these devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary players, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allow them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments further, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Prisoners caught beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. Has been diligently and regularly opened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor who kill him, who devote their every deed to serving him.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
I'm still worried that this is not...
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss.
We don't want that.
You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
What exactly does a cult like the Blood-Spun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
You mentioned the tenets of the web, or are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously. We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
I'm not going with heretical, so I have 6 choices here. No, 5. I'm stupid. You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. I find it outrageous that such important members of my crew are dressed in rags. They will be given food, wine, and new garments. These cruelty practices, but I'm not going to ban them for now. And henceforth, you know that the blood-spun web is forbidden from killing without my permission. I find that acceptable. I mean, in this world, they're doing it, but it could be, like, it could be Corner, the Seamster, any of the others corrupting the cards, but you can never prove that. I don't want to disprove them of killing. I think I'm gonna go with it.
We must not seek that which is not ours. We must smother our worldly desires. Thus do the tenets guide us, and thus we follow them. However, the blood-spun web would not dare to cause offense by refusing the Domin.
Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the blood-spun web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Why have you brought this rabble to the upper deck?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I will judge the traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not That the weapon sabotage and the deaths of the crew in AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or are such claims a result of cultic revelations? There is doubt in the infernus master's mental voice. With all due respect, it is difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Enough, Heinrich. The Lord Captain will decide the truth of these claims for himself. What do the accused have to say in their defense? Have mercy. We're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading to the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. And as for why we were holding weapons, that was, well, no. He's lying! They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel well. Oh no, the ship's been attacked. There are enemies everywhere. Defend the bay. We rushed off to investigate, and they used their clothes to break into the weapon stores at our guard station. They stole guns and headed straight for the reactor room. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you were complicit nonetheless. I will not punish you or your men. Continue your service and do not make any more mistakes. We will never forget your generosity, Lord Captain. We will repay your loyalty with our lives if need be. What should be done with the rest of the prisoners? These commoners wanted to enter the reactor room. I shall fulfill their wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generator bay. They can boil in there. Mercy, Lord Captain, mercy! The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. By usher themselves of the church of my side, shall be found for serving them. Lord serves his master. Make me a shield and shell. Cultures are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. Forces respectable up from webs, for we share a common goal. We bring his light and his harsh dresses to a dirty temple of this ship. The scourge of the seditious or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn the privilege though. And who's going to feed his family now? Hunter takes a Dragon's heel stick, sealing the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessor's predecessor wants to deliver a sermon about how the spinner saved his vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price of blood. A river of scarlet that flooded the decks from ridge to bilge. They became the blood of this flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. God faster, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered an uncharted path from the Immaterium 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy, the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became hunted, the famished became feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes. Yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the war. I wish to hear what my retinues say. I've heard, though only at a distance, the prayers of the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's heart with confidence in the inevitability of the wrath. Blood-spun web, loyalty to the Emperor is without question. That is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the Colton audience to brought Spinner and her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of it. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness. Yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with this light, even among servants of the faith. With all that being said, I think I've made my decision. You will be my shadow, Cabela. Henceforth I am your shadow, Domin Sir Michael von Valencius, an instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying One, for so it was ordained and so his carrot spoke. I also come bearing an invitation from the visor of the blood-spun web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temples are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain to go down into the lower depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Or spoke, what do you mean, what tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the blood-spun web, the Emperor's tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people here. I cannot tell you more, not here, not now. Who is the visor? He is the first among us. The visor has spun the web of faith for five-fold longer than I have lived. Lord of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers is the thread that will become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. Discerning will bring closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to the end death. I will walk in the footsteps of this matriarch spider. The journey will begin in the darkest of the deepest tunnels. The visor awaits you. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Sir Michael. We will speak again when the time is right. Interesting. 5 told longer than you, huh? Well, in this universe, age is questionable. For all I know, you're 20 or you're 40. You could be 60. I could not tell. The ship is a variable city sail. The ship has numerous compartments. You can read the name of the compartment. Let's go talk to Cabela. Okay.
Domin.
I would like to know about the sacred mysteries of the Death Cult.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
What is the cult's purpose?
The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the Von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the Void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine.
Oh, yeah?
Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the Undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone and you obey. Have you ever considered that these whispers could be a deception orchestrated by minions of the arch enemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the High Spinners, can hear the whisper of the Undying One and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If it puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
And how do you know you never made a mistake? And can be sure you never wrongly robbed one of your victims of their life?
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river of fate. Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will, and I do what must be done.
Be that as it may, your thirst for blood is troubling.
There is no thirst, only duty. Killing brings us no pleasure. We are instruments of his will, and this is how we serve him.
Let's speak of something else. How long has the blood-spun web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
What are the responsibilities of the Visor?
It is the Visier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Visier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Visier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Visier's burden. This is the legacy of the Matriarch Spider.
Who was the Matriarch Spider?
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the Arch-Enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus, the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the Blood-Spun Web.
And why do you guys call yourselves spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
Okay. You say the God Emperor's death. There are some who might find the comparison blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
Okay, you've satisfied my curiosity for more. So tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. A spear in the hand of the Undying Emperor. I am your shield and shadow. Your blade.
How succinct. Do you dislike talking about yourself? A look of curiosity flashes across Cabela's face before it is masked by her usual stoic indifference.
The tenets compel us to let our deeds speak on our behalf. There is no one in the cult who does not know me. So I have grown accustomed to taciturnity in matters regarding myself. Ask, and I will try to give you an answer that will satisfy your thirst for knowledge.
Well, tell me about your past.
I remember nothing of my childhood. The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all High Spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters who serve the cult alongside me.
What was it like growing up in the cult? What do you remember?
When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut and wander through the bays for months at a time.
These people are
starving,
crazy.
Surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it. We were elated, for we knew we were blessed by him. When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons, and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words.
Yeah, this really is a cult, huh?
In time, our bodies no longer felt pain. Our blood became resistant to toxins, and our focus could not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service to him.
Okay.
When we came of age, we faced a great trial. A year-long vigil spent in unceasing prayer to the Undying One. when hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension of ourselves and our place in the world. Our place between life and death. We were proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him.
That must have been difficult.
It is impossible to understand the value of your body and spirit if you've never experienced physical or emotional pain. Pain is temporary, but experience endures. Experience can be sharpened like a blade and turned into mastery. I have never regretted walking the thread I was destined to follow.
Your parents, your family, you never mentioned them.
When we join the cult, we relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family. I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes of those who hear the Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift not unlike death.
You may not remember your real family, but are you truly so unconcerned about the deaths of your fellow cultists?
It brings me comfort when my brothers and sisters cross to the other side. The Undying One has called them to his side, so they can serve him in ways we cannot.
I presume you have no friends either.
Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet their demise prematurely. But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul must not be claimed before their time has come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult. But such paths always diverge in the end. We may walk the same road together,
I don't like
but we are
that.
nothing
That's kinda
more
sad,
than temporary traveling companions. It is similar for those of your retinue. Our threads may intertwine for a time, but all will go their separate ways, as is inevitable.
I'm not sure I
But
like
not
that.
you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven, and only the Undying One will end my service to you.
Do you not wish to know what became of your family?
No.
Oh. Interesting. I understand you better now.
Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally and prevail in war.
Do you truly feel no pain at all?
You can see for yourself.
What are those?
Tools for tempering the flesh. If a spinner neglects this practice for too long, their body will weaken and their sensitivity to pain might return.
What? These bitches
If
are
it
crazy.
does,
Get me the fuck
they
out
will
of here.
feel the
These people are
overwhelming agony of
crazy.
every wound they have ever
This isn't
endured,
cool.
and go mad with torment before the Undying Emperor whispers their name.
Tormenting yourself almost seems to give you pleasure.
Is it possible to experience pleasure if one feels nothing?
Okay, let's see how impervious to pain you really are. Oh no, no. Drive a long needle into her eye socket? Stab the sharp prongs of a steel fork beneath her clavicle. Pierce her skin with several chain hooks. Okay. Well,
The flesh remains untorn. Good.
let's fucking stab you with some sharp prongs of steel into your clavicle. That's not...
You have found an interesting use for this tool, yet it still serves its purpose.
Let's drive the needle into her eye socket.
The purpose of this practice is to fortify the flesh, not to mutilate it. That is enough. My body may not feel pain, but it still requires rest. Thank you for helping me in my practice, Domin. You have gained a deeper understanding of the tenets today.
I
Do you
understand.
have other questions?
Yeah, your fire style is unique. Do you think it is something I can learn?
Your body will fail you, Domin. Your bones will break. Your tendons will snap. Your heart will stop. Our rituals of self-perfection are unending.
Yeah, that
They
seems about
demand
right. That seems about
absolute
right.
dedication and decades of special training. However, if you devote the next 30 years of your life to its study, you might be able to learn the basics.
Thank you for sharing with me.
It is not difficult to speak the truth.
You torture your own flesh. What is the meaning of this ritual?
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself.
Okay.
Death whispers to me, you are worthy of bearing his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
Just this once, I think. Well, no. Okay.
I have not felt pain in a long time. But yes, your body will certainly suffer. Embrace the pain and make it a part of you. It will be your salvation, even on your darkest days.
Sure, it would be an honor to bear the marks of the Undying.
Let it be so. Treasure his gift, Domin. Inscribe it anew each time you pray. May his blessing find you.
Yikes. Did you ever meet Theodora von Valencius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me. But the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
Okay, well, that's nice of them at least. You always address me as Domin. What does the word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the Bloodspun Web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
That's cool. The Undying One wishes my name. Will you carry out his will?
I will listen, but I will make my own decision. Death claims all, one way or another. But it is within my power to stay the sentence.
Okay, can you tell me about the Emperor's Tarot?
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions. I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not.
The Emperor's Tarot is usually read by sanctions, I hear.
I am the spear of his retribution, not a witch or a sorcerer or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
Okay. Occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine as they detect faint sparks in the air when you are standing next to Kabbalah. It seems her powers only manifest when she is practicing divination or in moments of pious exaltation. Kabbalah herself is not seeing where it is. How did you come to have a deck of his tarot?
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate.
How many cards are in your deck?
34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
What does the future hold for me? Kabbalah draws 4 cards from the deck and lays them down, face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost. The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Let's speak about something else then. I must take my leave.
Maybe
Yep. That was pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I enjoy it. Probably not making for great watching, but... Let's go to the freight line, baby. I can bring them all? Let's bring them all, baby. Let's bring them all. There, we gotta level up Kabbalah. Hello there, gentlemen. Welcome to Freight HUD LD 987/A14, Lord Captain. I am Edok Frenso, Captain of the Forces in Lower Deck Bay, LD-A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your license for the duration of your stay. Well, Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? I am here to inspect the entire compartment. I'm curious to see how people on the lower decks live. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the furthest sections of the bay. There are hidden with disease, and locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. Which ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are clearly lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes, I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I fully accept responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Being assigned here seems almost like exile. Did you commit an infraction? No, Lord Captain, quite the opposite. I was commended for my service. This compartment has always been a troublesome one, and the Master at Arms assigned me here because she thought highly of my merits. I'm honored to have earned Mistress Starbuck's trust. What do the lower deck officers think of Jocasta Starbuck? Mistress Starbuck possesses all the personal and professional qualities required to lead the enforcers efficiently, Lord Captain. Well, I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them. And Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. Tell me about the station. Hub LD-987/A14 connects the lower decks freight, residential, and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor forces and prevent supply disruption between blades. Who maintain this hub? Traffic controllers. They're technomats trained by the priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like this would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, a clerk who keep cargo records, and a menacing officer. Fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. Not every voyage ship can boast of its own railway. That is true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. What is the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for our rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble cause you no problems, I hope. Surely you are joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations and tin food to weapons. We confiscate those regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way you can protect the mindless herds from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their stacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies, caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burn those saboteurs along with the shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous rabble? How paranoid of you. To the best of my knowledge, being paranoid is practically a requirement in our line of work. And in the case the rabble were always plotting, take my word for it, I have heard enough. Always at your service, Lord Captain. The cult of the Bloodspun Web has a presence in the compartment, does it not? Well, that's correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. What do you know about the Death Cultists? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. The Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. Do you not take any issue with Death Cultists killing people on your territory? I do, Lord Captain, but the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities done here cannot be interfered with. I see. Be steadfast in your duty then, Captain Fresno. Frenzo. Yes, sir. It doth be time to level you up, Blade Dancer. Be smart anytime, anytime. Play match anytime. Why is it costing wounds to use? What does that even mean? I think I'm gonna go with this just in case. Oh, you have the best Medicaid. Okay. Any blade dasher attacks made with a sword deal full damage. That works for me. Let's see what let's see. Oh, Spinner's Blade, huh? Abelard. Okay, you know, I think I do in fact give this to her instead. That's a large sword. You wear 60%. Oh, you dodge a lot. Okay, I can't take that away from you. Much per shot if the wearer does not use any music and then return to me. Okay.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Whoever has 10 or more stacks of bloodlust again for this one. Okay, I don't know about that. Alright. Let's get some goodies. Where's this? Universal power cells and mags, okay. lot of people here. A lot more than I was imagining. I should have. Huh?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is that blood? Can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Boy, take me, the captain will have our heads. Okay. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this appalling symbol, I will see to it that the master arms close them to account herself. Damn those, how did they... You have seen this sort of symbol before, death called this curve, leaving marks like this on their own skin. Domain, Sir Michael, remember this time, it's the beginning of your questions. Do you know what this one is? It resembles one of the symbols further with the blood-spun web. What was it called? The song was Trailing Blood, I think. Prayer familiar to many in this department. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their duties for active service to the Emperor. The soundless shadows sink into the dark. Flash feet of the symbol of fatal dance. Blood song in temple, each edge an echo. When oaths to death's road, now on the sacred blade. As she once trod in the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorized the verse? Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the books from the web as I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it, and eventually I learned the whole thing. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. Why would they leave the mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain, but I'm no good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is the song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses all about the life of one of the cult saints. Barini. Or the matriarch spiders, they call her. I accept that's the whole reason we're down here, dude. I don't know why you were surprised. I'm just happy we didn't accidentally fucking have to flail our
Do we truly have to be here? I am not even sure what is making me more nauseous. These horrid colors, or the smell.
Sorry, but we're staying here. This is the last of the hub's lives for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? Anything more than the town? There. 57 ration cards. That's all I've got, I swear. The rest on the rock good again, I'm guessing. I'm not going to give up the drink. I'll be used to the light. Get hit by a train. What was all that about, Quartermaster?
Know your duty.
Should I follow that man? Sure, why not? The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sound of the station becomes. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction. Okay, I don't mean to actually follow this right now. I want to go everywhere. See everything. The walking doors leading to the forces, living quarters, and the hub's provision. Okay, and let me guess, I can't go there. Oh my. Oh. Hold on, there was something here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Man, this place does not look very good. That's for sure. Athletics.
An expected result.
Good. Plastic fuel tank. Stack of ration cards. Each stack of cards each entitling the holder to one portion of ration protein and a mug of water. Then pass the marketplace. Oh no.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Mercy, please save me. The God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted me. When the Undying One is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and so will it be freed from the torment of the flesh. You have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Pay attention to the pledge. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? A spinner came, he painted the symbol, then he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later so it will help with the palm. And here you are. And I should. To suit my soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met hard. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. The longing brought to rest, of mortal bond, soul dies well. So what? She fucking... They... You better not tell me that this was caused by the Bloodspin Web, because if it is, I'm going to be angry. I'm going to be very angry, in fact. Let's see. Look at me, boss. Okay, what's going on here? Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can even get the worst job. Let your bellies be full tonight. Prayers to the Lord Captain. Hey, Enric. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. What are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3 under the Tech 3 supervision. Earl Grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage is mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairmen. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. Or Inferni. And after I'm done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's alright, I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get staring at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those Tech Priest drivers who get to operate them every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about I introduce you? I cannot turn down an offer like that. This is so cool. We have a whole fucking train system on board our ship. That's awesome. The panel before you is covered with technical ruin looming in the levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. The machine is angry and refuses to obey right now. Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Savage does not like to be hassled. We're gonna get control shouts shake the platform and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there's a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in them. This is a rocket, not a locomotive, unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever toward you, smoothly but firmly. Then pump the fuel with the command run. Unruly and defiant, it submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. You don't say. Pull the lever and pump the fuel. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance. Show everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those air levers on the top. A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in the front of your face, but Henrik deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing, or rather, you can only hear one thing: the roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain, who have subdued a mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he is feeling cranky. That was most intriguing. I am pleased. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? You know what? Another freight line. Not quite, your lordship. I said Savage is not dangerous, but not dangerous ends right here. He might just pull a stunt and make us to death during the ride. It'd be better if the ship did not lose an okay. Alright then, have a good trip, good sir. You'll alright. Savage would never fry me. Right, Savage? That's cool. I like that. Unnecessarily cruel.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Your lordship, a ration card, please. Oh my god, he's making a rat dance. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels and a small chest under the board. One player wins to the crowd and switches to a different turn. Solve the mystery of the trick by analyzing its movement. Fine show. Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and, I swear on my own flute, today I will add another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself. Perhaps you would like to trade us some of the Lord Captain's fortunes of yours, your lordship. We're suggesting we play a game. Please, that's our little lark with your attention. I will give it a try. The man readies his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear Claude Fleet scrambling against the crate, and a few moments later a green ball pops out of the center. The rat almost manages to get the ball into the hole, but sharply changes direction right at the last moment. Then it happens again and again. At last, the ball hits a dead end, signifying your defeat. Run on the round, your lordship. You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little game offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies to learn more knowledge. This should be amusing. You've already seen, you listen to them play and watch about closing moments, but you start tapping your fingers to every beat, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The master is confusing, mistaking your match like start rolling the ball towards the goal. Cleverly done, your lordship. Well, I had no doubt you would be a worthy opponent in your strategy. Think I'll keep it in mind. Future games. Shall we play another round? Sorry, your lordship, but I don't have anything left to pay lay for. That's a curious looking. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget this fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. There's a curious looking flute. How did you come by it? My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me, and when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play. Out of sorrow and respect for her memory. Play me one of the local favorites. Flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple, brisk melody pours out of the instrument. The glum faces of the workers and the traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. Flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what story or melody tells. The story of simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps himself. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesis, hero of tales, is admired by children and grown folk alike. People look at each other, shocked upon hearing this unpalpable fact of life. The joy evaporates, leaving on your bitterness at this point. Okay. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melt. Okay. I should have known. I should have fucking known. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Commerce?
I have proven myself yet again.
Really my tech news. My tech. There we go. Yes, sir. Okay, now we can close the door. No point letting the peasants in, right? Where the hell are you going?
The Emperor gave me a
I'm
vision.
fucking stupid as fuck, dude. I literally already forgot about this little area over here. Can't collect all. Dead man. Why is there a dead man over here? You begin here on What do you think you were doing? What? I didn't. For the man's scars. Scars all vary in length, width, depth, and height, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the scars or line, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. I see. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's look long since healed. Are you having a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten, and I have only myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here, so eventually I accepted the truth. Your eyes are always returned to the blood symbol. What do you know about it? Symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day, constantly. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. This gate is not upon you. Then why? Why is it here? Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was excited from the call. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnel at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited an hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. While I was waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go? They made no attempts to find you and kill you? There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away from me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. I gave them my name and just whispered, "Greed has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years as a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die, for what reason? But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earn penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on the renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendence. Takes what is due in essence. He stops then adds hoarsely. The third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was from my judgment. Another verse, I left step alive in the trail blood. The riddle is trivial. It's time for death to take what it is due, and the Vizier is waiting expectantly for your carrying the sentence you passed years ago. There were plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I hovered in the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passion. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve the wealth, and I took the thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing, I think I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna stop slicing people off. That must have been so hard. My wishes have nothing to say. Pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, well, I was a self-absorbed sack of scum. You don't sound particularly remorseful. It's not using remorse. I'm tired of it. You killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife every day. Might just stab me on its own. I don't know if he has changed. You've been afraid of your own knife, but if you weren't, would you? I think you would. The Undying One is death. Really, it is better for him to die than to live for yourself. You die for him, and it's to live for that. Interesting.
The Divine watches over us.
Uh-huh. Where's the rations? Oh, what is this? How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful man? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy. In the throne's name, I beg you. Well, the battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palm. The gracious lordship, hand of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost! My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. I'm gonna hear this man out. Lordship, I work hard. Never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mounts to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who. Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutri-Bars a few washes ago. I had 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in, it was an accident. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need a ration. Am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shift? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The rabble are lying and thieving a lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards. Prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. Society sees much like a political slow. Proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward. Never believe the soul stand on. The soul of people lead right down to each other and do everything civilized on the Return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. A solid red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you're speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the doctors. Next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. May the God Emperor protect you and all of House Von Valencia, Lord Captain. The containers.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh my god.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay,
Let us walk this path to the end.
let's see, where's the last? Okay. Well, I can't believe I failed a 90% success chance. Oh, I can't get back there because I filled that.
Know your duty.
I should probably test what all these do.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm not stupid, right? Oh, okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Who are you? No, shh, don't make noise. They shot everyone. Why is there a pickaxe? A power pick? What? That's crazy. They're telling me I can use a pickaxe as a weapon. I like that a lot. That's cool. Oh, I'm stupid. That's not where I... Okay, doctor. I'm stupid.
With each
my
step,
name is...
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, that seems about right. Let's see what's going on over here. Why are you guys dying?
Unexpected result.
Oh, we hate to see it. Heck you.
The duty prevails. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Off. Okay, hold on. Okay, who are you? That's not supposed to be anyone here. Oh, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Make sure to honor peek out from underneath the ragged clothes and their battle weapons and display crouch through repair. Upstairs, along with the racks where the wood plus steel gleams, recklessly clutching their humble weapons. Notice that every little finger on every... I am Rogue Trader Michael Valencius, and what's going on here? What do you got for that? Grip and bend your backs is right and proper. The lordship must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the Rogue Trader reflection is for this. I won't insult you by denying it. You pass red-handed. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Chainless scum who rub and powder the harsh after to accept mutants into the game and parade as our enemy. There have always been outlaws on the ship. You're better off with outlaws like us. We don't go too far, and who keep the heretics down. Who are you? The Hard Nine's a gang. I mean, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of a distance to the enforcers, self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments. The enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and well, we accept a small contribution to the show. Thanks. You have your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? A gang's initiation, right? A fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. Also a badge of honor. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business? We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, call the troublemakers to order, and we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? Why stop there? You might as well call yourselves Satans and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. You obviously don't expect anyone to be here. Are the forces providing cover for you? I wish. Brenzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can hardly breathe. Today is the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. Criminals have... No, criminals must die. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves an all-right Lord Captain, but no, he's a straight-laced type. Bring it on, then.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Are you ready?
I want you to know that. You're going to die. I'm going to make sure of it. There is nothing you can do to stop me.
What is the ring?
Let's get to it.
Just a minor setback.
Oh my god, I blocked that. Stop cutting! Stop getting close to me! I want to use my Kira! I want to use her electricity! Okay? Well. You have 33 health? You have 92 health? These people are thieves and common men! What the hell?
And so it shall be done.
This doesn't seem very bright or proper. Jiminy Cricket, man. I hope you die. I really, really hope you die, man. Let's see, what all do you do? Lay down, ally with Nathan.
Let your soul be purged.
Why are they taking 0 damage?
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Like... I don't know, man.
No.
As honor ordains.
Hold on.
Like, seriously, dude? I've done 0 damage to them so far. Why?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible.
Rejoice, another step
There we
towards
go.
our ultimate victory.
Fucking finally, I'm getting somewhere.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh my god, you're almost...
Field medicine at its finest.
Oh, I'm sure, man.
At your beck and call.
Victory is imminent.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Was that you? Or...
Will do.
Oh my god.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, you did a lot of damage there, man.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not still doing 0 damage. I guess I am still sometimes doing 0 damage for some reason. Why am I at negative? Oh wait, I'm stupid.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
I actually really like that, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's make it quick.
From the ashes,
Oh,
I will rise.
That's bad.
That is foolishness. Do not dare ask. I'll paint your death in colors.
And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
I don't even know if I'm doing that one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know, you tell me.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
I need to save the boss for last. I keep doing this. I shouldn't be targeting him, man.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dare you give up now?
I'm so not used to really respecting teammates. Abelard, don't fucking die on me. I'm gonna be pissed, dude.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Your sacrifice
Well,
won't be
where are
in
we
vain.
doing this? I'm sorry. I'm not, no. That's actually ridiculous. I am not a fan of my moves hurting my eye. It's annoying and dumb and I hate it. I also would like to know why Alright. Let's fucking do this again, I guess.
Did you want something?
Grovel before the faithful. Show them no mercy.
I guess there's a reason that cover is important, huh?
My armor is contempt.
Down
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Okay.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
Oh my god, are you being serious? Scrap plating is why I can't do any fucking damage to this loser.
I would that I could. My blade whispers your name.
There we go.
As honor ordains.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of pisses me off. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. That's my bad for misunderstanding how that works.
Here we go.
Scrap plating is so fucking stupid though. Not gonna lie. Makes me very unhappy.
On it.
Oh, no.
Anything else?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Will do.
Just keep electrocuting them. Broken down them plates and stuff.
I'm not so sure.
Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
I hate having my teammates in my way.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I will not be deterred! Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service!
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
Alright, Abelard. Fucking survive, buddy. Do what you do best.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
There we go. This is the wrong one.
Death comes in silence.
What is
As the tenants demand.
I guess I'm gonna find out what a clone looks like.
spider web. I shall not fail.
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, wow, okay.
Let's get to it.
What's that welcome? What's in that weapon fucking stuff?
Brace yourself,
Man, you
Abelard.
guys kind of suck.
It shields me.
I can't believe I had to reset on this fucking movie. That makes me so sad.
But of course. On it.
I still don't understand how this fucking works. Oh, what's in weapon? Oh, okay.
Was that you? Or
If I may,
And so it shall be done.
Alright.
Rejoice in service.
If you want to pretend like that's,
if only that were possible.
new.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I will not.
Oh, come the fuck on.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Why? That's so dumb though. Can't use the one melee range. Why? That's actually so fucking stupid.
I've suffered worse. I'd rather not.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor ordains.
Oh, there's the cone he was talking about.
Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's a lie. Straight up lie. I don't believe it.
No can do. They who
Not gonna lie, you
defend
gotta
the
kind of
future
respect the
own
hustle,
the
you know?
battlefield. Will do.
That is foolishness. Step aside. The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can you please just hit a single fucking bullet, you dumb? I really hate.
High momentum.
I will. Your defiance is futile.
My ears are ringing.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
One you a target.
I bring mercy and retribution. As the tenants demand.
Good miss. Good miss.
That is not my destiny.
I'm afraid not.
I'll do it.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to give up on never using that fucking ability. Cause like, holy shit, dude. It's so embarrassing. Oh, okay. Okay, why is he...
Victory is imminent.
That it is. What is that?
It will be done. No matter the cost. At your beck and call. I will do like reduce to dust.
Finally, finally. Alright.
Whatever you wish.
Yep, we're gonna collect all the goodies here. Thank you.
I do what I must.
My faith is my shield.
Oh, that's a lot of goodies, huh? At least in my opinion. Yeah, let's get all that. Let's get this.
I'm at your service.
Blood is my life.
Oh,
Death
come on now.
is my duty.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay. Interesting little thing there. Oh, I almost missed those goods. What the flip? Take them. Okay, all you guys go there. Uh-huh. Oh, this is the first time I've seen a rogue tree up today. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. Okay, just waiting for you. How is You worked hard, I helped out a friend since the wedding, you gave me some time. Take time, I'm sure enough for me to do. Oh, thank you. Aww. That's so cute. Oh no, what is this? Is this sewage? What the what? Sorted goons, huh? Why are they fighting? Beggar. Athletics.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I believe you. Book of War Prayers. Nice, okay.
Cast your eye there.
Stop. There.
More goods. A lot of ration papers. This is your third time in queue, huh?
Compared to naval service,
Alright.
that was barely a challenge.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in a cloudy sludge along with other unidentifiable ingredients. Yum. Yum. Rat stew and moss. Yummy.
I need to look closer.
What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water my wounds were washed with was infected, turns out. Pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away and only got worse. I was a blind man managed to survive in a place like this. People help me, good people, not so good ones too. Oh, here. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor, or is it just another dream? Jesus Christ,
I
what are
have
we
proven
doing
myself yet again.
here? I cannot believe our ship has this kind of area in it. Two guys protected from the vicious hungry crowd by equally vicious thugs building a makeshift weapon. Oh, really now? Oh.
She's over.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
For the Emperor. Accomplished.
Wow, half a century ago and they haven't repaired it yet. Oh, that's kind of pathetic. Who's this? Oh my god, get this man some aid. Probably avoid difficult or stuff things just okay. Time has come or what have you. Oh please, what did I do? Talk about being everywhere at once, how about we taking stuff to Russia? Oh, fucking hell no.
Just
We
as
are
I was
not
thinking.
letting that happen on my ship. I'm killing you. What you want? For what crime did you kill that man? The crime of wealth. The dead bastard had rations and fuel cards. We'll trade him for. You are sentenced to death. On your knees until it's gone. The Lord Captain Archer, holding off Saint Justice, and here's my regalia. Even meeting a wretched heretic such as this brings me joy. Wiping out every drop of corruption is still worthy. You will be sentenced to death.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
All of you will bleed!
Oh. Well, I did not think there were going to be anyone up there, so... Yikes. Yikes. Idira. Honey. I'll put you there, I guess. Abelard. Oh, I'm not even sure what I want to do. I'll do that. As for me, I am going to be here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Bro.
Caught by the web.
Yeah, they would be infected with something, wouldn't they?
Chaos guides me.
Oh, they're moving in groups of 3. Gross.
Victory is imminent.
I took care of this one.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Reduced to dust. It will be done.
Out of my way!
He doesn't even have a
Death
wolf.
to non-believers!
I'm a member.
I'm not so sure.
No line of
No
brother,
can do.
I have literally...
There is movement in the
Yeah?
Empyrean. But of course,
You're seriously oh my god, okay. I don't know how that wasn't... Thank you.
I am his will made manifest.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you think so.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
What? You did not go nearly as far as I was supposed to do. It was just... okay. Right. I need to get her a better fucking gun or something, dude. Why are her chances so low and terrible?
My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Rejoice, you have been judged and found wanting.
That is foolishness. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Do not dare ask.
What can I find?
Your corrupt way has
Missed! I saw that fucking kisses.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, this game's allowed to lie, I guess.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Don't you, buddy?
I took care of this one. For von Valancius! I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your back and forth. It will be done. Reduced to dust!
The dodge? Aw, damn.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is
Only
for
a
the
75% chance. Like, dude, there has to be something wrong with you. Something, man. Oh, fuck off. I don't get it. I really just don't get it.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Why does she have so much
A
movement?
dance of
Holy.
blades and shadows.
As honor ordains. Trust me. The other side awaits. I shall not.
Oh yeah, I love Cabela. Oh yeah. Do they even have anything good on them? Oh, they have a lot of shit. Okay. Oh, I wish we could have prevented the deaths of one of my people, but it is what it is. It is. Types. Let's see, first target, full wounds. At full wounds, but I never feel like I ever have an enemy at full wounds. Ballistic training. I think I'm good. Not even gonna lie. All right. Okay. Focus. Bonus. Okay. Be good with that. And for my blade dancer, we have high. Let's get you athletics.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Absolutely terrible here.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Okay, just open the bag, bud. Thank you. Repair the control
The
panel.
duty prevails.
This is very sad look.
Over there.
What?
We should deal with this. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. I have proven myself yet again. I rise above hardships. The duty prevails. Accomplished.
This is very sad. Hmm. Blood blast. I could probably read. Well.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
You, wash type, death cult assassin, all that good stuff. Be the black guys from next Okay, am I like stupid? Where the... Yeah, probably. Are you here to take Dina to the other side? No. No. You're just wandering around in the dark looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? Oh, Zadina, Zadina the outcast, Zadina the mad, Zadina the disaster, Zadina the curse, Zadina the burned. A ghost of the past, the shadow of the present. What do the undying one know? Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from these forces, have you? Ah, these gifts they are. Chains cling to Zadina's approach, for others to hear. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zadina. Your losing face, ha ha ha. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? Here, where the unfortunate meet their own death. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies to choose an undying one reject. Those the undying one reject. Here, where pestilence dwells, Zadina welcomes them all. Talks to the ghost. Here, where Zadina lives? Yes, that's right. Talk to ghosts? You can't hear them. They don't like it when people come here. For Captain, the woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best to leave her be. The colors are all mixed, sponge poised to reveal a pure shade of madness. And yet, scarlet threads separate these trembling passages, preventing her from losing its step. There is a blood symbol next to you. I've seen such marks before. Is this another part of the thong of trailing blood? Oh yes, the thong. Here. Listen. She wanted an eternity in the dark, yet was consoled, webbed for toil. Undying One's blood-seekers glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death the ship bestowed. Context, this time they want you to make something. In straining and logic, you were supposed to sacrifice yourself, learn that the blood was true sacrifice. And you'll see if you learn to see, look into the darkness. Look! And not fathom what I was meant to see. Objects hidden in the shadows, running puppets of walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left to die. See, no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, dude. You don't see. You will not see until you become like Zadina, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zadina will show you, and you'll see the true light. Come now.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, please don't you fucking do it. Oh my god. Okay, well. The rotating blade promised nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents, for a moment you think you hear Zadina's whispered prayers rising from the depth of the shaft. Well, gee willikers, I'm doing it. I'm surprised Abelard hasn't tried to fucking stop me. That did not look like I made it. That did not look like I made it past the blades. Oh my god, I'm alone.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Know your duty.
Just keep going down. Oh, okay, I thought I was about to die. Cool, don't copy die, serve as the death cult is bad. Although the deceased commoners are they're betting. Okay, let's...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Sorry, I mean to say that's very stupid. That is very fucking stupid, dude. There's no way that's comfortable. Are you even getting adequate sleep? I doubt it.
I rise above hardships.
Hey, what was that about athleticism? Yeah, let's see, can I...
The duty prevails.
Oh, I did it? Question mark? Okay. Let's go talk to, Visor. Blood-spawn webs. Frilled man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn shut, tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making the jaw eerily snake-like. And the Lord of the Ark walks the path of one life in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before him, to the Doman and the giver of life. Yes, yes, truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as the penance demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded covers. Servant of death who sees beyond the threshold. A spider who spins a cocoon at the end of its thread. Sorry about that, it just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird, did I? The blood-spun web welcomes its new master. I'm the Visor. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. Why is it you have invited me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual, but only inside the temple can the spirit perform it. Yes. We are glad you have reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you have waited for many years? It was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with you all. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spawned the first, the red. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. That was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, it was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. Visor, is that some sort of title? It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways I am as much his servant and yours as anyone else in this temple. I walked my companions here in the normal way while I was forced to take the jump. The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become a flagship's blood domain. There was no reason to test the faith of those who follow you. This burden was yours, was for their lord to bear. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bay's bulkheads until the shreds of fate were tangled in the domain of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to building spacious halls where the shadows, the images of him, and the spinners themselves will whisper of death. And thus the temple that you see began to change with the succession of visors and the cult's generations. We are building it still, slowly but surely. I expected greater strength. I walked the path of the matriarch spider, but now. The song of trailing blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on the path, we pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown. A search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death with the errant soul head of sin. And the fourth is the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You, too, have proven yourself prepared. The four trials have brought you here. What would have happened if I never reached the end of the path? Then we would have met at another time. For the tangle of fate's threads cannot be rearranged by one turn. However earnestly one might try to run in the opposite direction. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. Are you blind, or is your stone eye is part of the ritual. I was sighted for much of my life. So the cycle of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a geas of true sight. Now I see more and better. Who is it you talk to all the time? I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the call. I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share the wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners, they fear not for that burdened mind of theirs. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine. The tenets commend us to be prepared for all trials, corporal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Yeoman Sir Michael? What is the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of You poisoned me somehow, did you not? My blood is infused with concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but you it befogs and afflicts. And yet, Yeoman Sir Michael, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and the senses. This was the trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. And what happens now? That is for you to tell me. First, you are going to give me the antidote. There is none, but I will ease its effect and quicken dissipation. Now you may feel better. Now you're going to initiate me as a servant of death. You become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life, but the blood-spun web will still accept you. The tenets allow it, but only for a doman who has followed the trailing blood until the end. Where are you guys getting this blood from? That icon goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. Upon the ritual platform at the Undying Emperor's feet, under the king gate of his dark, empty eye socket, feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hand onto your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. Death has spoken your name, Yeoman Sir Michael. Death accepts it. Even if he hears you, what you seek here, you do not say to the door. When it sees you, you are not his chosen one. But what if you offer praise to the gods that are truly immortal? The ones who do not hold back their gifts, the ones who are willing to accept you. Offer a prayer to the Undying Emperor. Each word consecrated to him echoes in the temples and chests. Your veins become hot, and your blood turns to liquid flame. You have no fear in you. A whisper seems to come from above, so the Emperor's lips are strong. I see. Lord, deliver me and strange rash you develop in the freight line, pestilence, pit growth, talent scales over, and healing grace extends your mind. Death has accepted you, Yeoman Sir Michael. Now, and for all time, you are the Blood Warden and the Undying One, most venerable servant. It felt as if the God Emperor was watching. To many who come during their time of service, in images of blood and whispers from the shadows, but remember that those are mere visions. For true death will not come to you until your time. Take your soul gently with his bony hand. Blood Warden, very flattering. I will add it to my other titles. Now you are part of the blood-spun web, remember henceforth to beware of vanity, or it leaves gaping length in the armor of a soul. Oh, is the ritual complete? The ritual is complete. You are not. For years we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. We are the first of 3 generations of Lord and Lady of the Gracious Sanctum, and the first of them all to be initiated so. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. Okay. Cultists whisper prayers to the dying ones that help you change your clothes and regain your faculties. You became the skin of the blood of it. Oh my gosh, that's like... That looks so dapper. Okay, now what? I'm still not a fan of that.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Okay, what now, though? Comment, Sir Michael has ownership of the visit. We're glad. For Spinner, he is Kabbalah. You are the shield, you are the shadow, you are the blade, so be them. Your traditions and rituals are rooted in blood and death. Many are frightened by that. Many are blind, even with their eyes wide open. Thus spoke the matriarch Spire. People look at things without seeing their essence, which makes them easy to beguile or frighten. We adorn the tunnels with the bones of the righteous, that they may guard our faithful against corrupt deeds and thoughts. We use the blood of the unholy ones for divination, so we may see danger. The blood of martyrs is our wine, for their suffering makes us stronger. People are afraid, but only because they see death as the end. Death, however, is the beginning. It is life and beauty and oblivion. Death has many facets. That is its essence. That is its beauty. What are the tenets of the blood-spun web? I want to play around here. Every thread ends in death. Yes, I see he is still full of questions. Let us give him answers about our ways or mysteries. To give him a sea of death, and to fear no twist or turn of fate. One who is afraid of death is already dead in their soul, waiting for the end, afraid to accept the inevitable. A life of fear is disgraceful. The true service is in dedicating oneself to death with no regrets. We are tendencies are human weaknesses. A small stain abroad is enough to ruin the most beautiful woven pattern. Weakness is a gateway into the soul. One we hold open for new failings. It is born of desire. Kill your desires, and your weakness will die along with them. The followers of the web are skillful fighters. What is the secret? I cannot share the full wealth of my knowledge, for it has taken me a lifetime to learn, but I can share the foremost lesson with you. Be guided by reason, not fury, when you fight. I seek no pleasure in killing. That is how you will win. I shall take my leave now. We will meet again, Domin, when the threads of fate weave a bloody pattern.
The Divine watches over us!
Okay, how do we leave? Ah, there we go. Another compartment. Let me show you the way. Where you can look. After where the lay people go all this complex. What like? Let me show it to you. Show me the way. We're going back to the bridge, man. I gotta complete my journey to the planet and then I can call it a night. I was not expecting something like this. I can tell you that much. Officer? Anything going on I should know about over here? Nope. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Sergeant Norris. Well, Clapton, sorry to disturb you. It's kind of only outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be running an officer. I think I hear Master Worse hearing. Jesus, dude. I have tried to get to this place like 3 times now. What do you want, Werserian? might this be? This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on the lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward the higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought drastic times called for drastic measures. The matter cannot wait any minute now, and assault unit will be dispatched to the lower deck in orders to crush the worker strike by any means necessary. I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sailorback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Syrian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it to be a worthy problem of the rogue traders' attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived the execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem he will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps we will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Syrian come to know all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Syrian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors has driven the people to the brink, Ben says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Devo 4 to be precise. 3 worker plans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. Master Arms, the ship enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. But Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command, and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Syrian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Saurbath, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. This behavior does you no credit. Saurbath, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master at Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worserian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master at Arms they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in this action. Abelard. You wish to respond? Mr. Sauerback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior? Or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have got your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Forces are meant to be faithless servants, parties ready to die. Their fate entrusted to the commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you off from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Worserian has never granted me any privileges. Never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him, and while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sight to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty servants, to instruct them and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. As my duty as Seneschal, the ship has days worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this deck right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poor sectors on the lower decks. It is home to tons of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served as specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say to this? Actually, no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protector and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objection. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower deck, stop the assault unit, speak directly to the people. You'll see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before me. I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Go and preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist on escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the forces were unable to handle a situation which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolution of this issue. Okay. Yep. We're all members of the Imperium. Why are we treating some people like slaves, man? Hello, Laura? Of course his name is Laura Dick Rabble. That's crazy. Hey, it's Worserian. Take that, scum. Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. Okay. Abelard was effectively wipes the sweat from his brow and a startlingly human gesture telling one. A rare moment where he allows his Asian awareness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servers. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily, routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, stocking rations or lowering or base heating. Keep moving, we'll get to the bottom of this. Something or something.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Yeah.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Yes, I know you don't.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Yeah, true enough. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looked shaken, but there was fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. First officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. For not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay with the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repercussions in firing the squad. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I wish to speak to the strikers. Right, you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks, taking their simple clothing, free weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. The whisper passes through the crowd and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship. What we're doing is ask the questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for the batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. It's all true. Fen is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day, who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidship and has no fellow feelings towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We want to strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. Also, that one of you was found in possession of a cultist. A cultist, damn it, what's that? The Giga They found another dead drunkard? There was something evil or forbidden? We sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us. Anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. So how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. If there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for the amulet or whatever it was, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever tread these decks and boots so fine, I can tell you that. It seems to me these cultists are better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. There's no harm in taking them, right? For the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here, we all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers in the Servo World. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech boost who came calling. Believe us, your lordship. We are people of faith. Naive children. Once you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations, once you warned that any unfamiliar object would be one of them. Very told, holy sister, but it was long ago. Last time we saw a confession in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out from the remnants you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Avalar, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific step taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Tarback. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers' persistent unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. Peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. People have been pushed to the limits, and now they're lashing out. And if we don't know why those top deck units are being sent down here, like the one here that the lieutenant won't let pass. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the one who've risen up. Death Squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. The word seems sincere to you. The body language and glances traded between them reveal that the enemy has been tracked with shotgun. What charges do you want? Would you look at that? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if those cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let those maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on the forces on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting a neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower deck or to another. If there are any more of those damned ambulants around, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these groups will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. Oh, because I've never been killed anyways. Oh, Nan, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering against concession. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now is no time for you to be this stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. We're not going to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. Well, I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great, Lord Captain. We are all agreed. Okay. Persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cult. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us, Lord Deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. Hold my ground, children, about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business, fashion enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh my, they have a multi-key down here, huh? Alright then, I suppose it's time to get out of here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believe their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they would like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future to helm Von Valencia's protectorate? Let's talk about your role in this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. Or kind of situation was hoping about it. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slipped foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Its matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to a grand design for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. I commend your decisiveness, but I'm uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of strife. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left everything behind I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, my scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planet. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out on the ship regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive to requirements. Theodore trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valencia's protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, with my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Indeed there are. To the bridge! Where I can try and get to the planet again. It is now 9 something, huh? 9:57. Fantastic. Oh, brother. I don't know, because I've never used my special so far with this guy. Let's get this, I guess. Best tech worth. Death walls. Let's get you some logic. You know what? Let's see. You have anything to say? No? Okay. What about you, Idira?
Domin. Maybe.
Greetings.
Is there really nothing new to talk about, guys? Come on.
Words cannot describe how I haven't.
Aye. Okay, fine. I guess none of the events were major enough for you, huh? Okay, can I finally make it to this planet? I can indeed. Good. Oh, what is this? As the ship makes its way through the peak falls over you, the highlights gravity. Okay. You reach your head with a star, someone else is here, and you start, you stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you, among the number you're recognizing. Other faces of those surrounding the ship's bridge, and those you met before you stand. How is this possible? Where are the forces? Forces they stand guard, not you are only as the Lord of Heretics, who can go from the temple. As if on its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the deck, the full remnant of Conrad's weapon, gets in your hand, the metal seems fall, the edge swings from side to side, closing around you. Kneel before the red trigger, your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers among the derisive laughter. Then you move next to chest and you press the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with the sharp edge. And invariably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling enemies. Your body is shivering to your mere presence. Your hand no longer holds a careful shard, but a majestic and secure weapon. Skillfully crafted sword of strain under the proportion, perfect line, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The tapestry is woven in the path of chosen sacrifice. Never. Your fate is futile. You waken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what has transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again. So you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. Well, that was intense. Ooh, you know what? Where is it? I wonder. Confirm my abulations. There you go. Okay, let's see. Address the Master Elish. Bring Cassia. I want her to paint my portraits at once. Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber. I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you disrobed. I cannot. It is scandalous. This goes beyond every standard of decency. Consider it an opportunity to practice life drawing. Do you mean to tell me that my body is more hideous than all the horrors of the warp? After all, you do not shy away from painting them. No, of course not. I did not mean to insult you, Lord Captain. I've never painted people before, but I'm willing to try if you insist. Aw, that's cute. Painting. It may not be what you had in mind, still this is how I see you in your colors. There's a whirl in a brightly colored paint. The outline of a human figure is suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. It would be hard pressed to call it a portrait, but the hues of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. Your style is so unique. I like it. Yeah, you are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this again sometime, though perhaps in a more traditional environment. Okay, and then I want to invite... That was Kabbalah, right? Kabbalah, I wish to learn more about the tenets of the web. You asked to see me, Dolman Sir Michael. Do you wish to learn more about the cult's rituals? Very well, since you are in the water, I can introduce you to a rare discipline of the blood-spun web known as controlled self-drowning. Few receive this honor, with water being so precious on a ship, though it has opened my eyes to many truths. Sounds like it could be dangerous. Every step we take is dangerous, yet we still choose to walk. If done correctly, the ritual is simple and will cause you little pain, and you can teach me. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember, you have carried death within you since birth. The ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. Close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Kabbalah has entered the pool. She puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. This process repeats several times, and she holds you beneath the surface a little longer with each plunge. The fourth descent lasts in eternity, but her hand prevents you from resurfacing. Full power test failed. Panic engulfs you as your empty lungs burn. Your body thirsts, stubbornness refuses to die. You push your way to the surface and go tunnelling through air. Damn. You aren't prepared for this discipline, Dolman Sir Michael. Breathe. Feel the life beating in your veins. Rest. Damn, I'm a coward and okay, I'm just gonna relax now. Okay, good stuff. Disappointing. Disappointing that I failed that. But, you know, it makes sense. No one likes to be fucking drowned. Alright, let's get to this fucking planet out. Get to the planet, please, buddy, please. Thank you. 5th grade undetermined. Dark Force. No? Oh my god, what's happening here? This ain't good, what the fuck? Where's the fucking Rogue Trader Winter Scale, dude? His fucking whole area is... Both weapons on the ground on firing. Alright.